Hello and welcome to a new challenge where I'm going to be trying to beat the 1.4.5 Skyblock but without any slimes. And how I'm doing that is you'll see I've got TerrariaModder installed, which is a new modding framework for Terraria 1.4.5, which is a lot more lightweight than modloader, so you're not going to get the same sort of massive content mods like Calamity and Fargo's, but it is very good for things like blocking NPC spawns, which Inidar, the creator of it, was very kind enough to make a mod for me to do just that. So you will see if I press F6, I have a mod called NPC Remover, which allows me to remove mods. And you'll see I've got blocked bosses, blocked enemies, blocked critters, and these are just the NPC IDs internally, but there is a keybind I can use once I'm in the world to actually show like a GUI to then edit what NPCs will spawn. And I've just gone in and removed all slimes from being able to spawn, which includes all of the town slimes, king slime, queen slime. It even includes gastropods, which I wasn't 100% sure about including, but they are referred to in the bestiary as evolved slimes. So I was hoping that I would be able to use them as some kind of source of gel, but unfortunately I've had to remove them. And the same with zombie slime things. Okay, I'm just thinking, I probably want to create a backup of... No, I've got the world saved somewhere. Because this is obviously using a custom world as well, rather than the base Skyblock. And I'll get into why all of the blocks are needed eventually, but I think I'll wait until it comes up. Let me just double check that I have a copy of the world saved before I go ahead and do it. Yes, I do have copies of the world saved. It's been a while since I've planned this, so I feel like I'm coming at it pretty fresh. But I did make a list back when I did the planning like 2 or 3 months ago for all of the things that I have to do, and the first boss is going to be Wall of Flesh with 100 health, which is going to be really tough. So until then, we're kind of just trying to get any and all gear that we can. I don't have too much of a plan for what gear I'm going to be using, but it's going to be difficult, I think. So let's get into it. What will we call them? I mean, the map's called Slimeless Skies, so I'm probably just going to call the player Slimeless Skies so I keep consistency. Let's favourite that one. And then I'm going to be playing it on Master Mode. I could do Legendary Mode because the seeds... I've got in the description, you'll see a list of all the seeds that I'm using and the blocks that are in the world. The main ones are the Skyblock seed and For the Worthy, which are both necessary for the progression from the blocks that I've got at the start. And there's also the Hocus Pocus and Jingle All the Way seeds, which just add Eternal Christmas and Eternal Halloween. They're not needed, but I figured it gives me a nice little extra thing to do while waiting for all the drops that I'm going to need. It gives me a few extra building blocks to use, which I'm probably going to have a lot of downtime in this, so I may as well do some nice building. And I also should be getting a bit better at building instead of just doing shoeboxes all the time, but... yeah, I think we just go for it. So you will see that this is the starter world. We have a furnace, a Chlorophyte Brick, a piece of glass, and 2 Hive Blocks. And if I press... what is it? F... what's my keybind for this? L. So if I press L, you will see the GUI for NPC Remover. If I just search slime, you will see that I have removed all slimes from spawning in the game, including critters and town NPCs. But yeah, this is how the playthrough starts. I can't buy anything from this guy. I can't actually really do anything until night, because throughout the day, the only enemies that spawn are slimes. But what I may as well do is get set up for once night comes, because that could take a while. I'm gonna have to bridge down and make a place to spawn mobs. You were going to ask where the Calamity starter bag is. Yeah, this is not a Calamity one. This is in 1.4.5. I believe that this will make 1.4.5 Skyblock actually enjoyable for the people that like Skyblock pre 1.4.5. Because there's a lot of issues with 1.4.5 Skyblock from my perspective. It's good for new players to the niche, but for existing players, it's not the greatest, I would say. But yeah, removing slimes actually solves most of those problems. Because most of the resources that come from slimes can be obtained in other ways that are a bit more interesting. Where am I headed? I am headed to where enemies can spawn, which I think enemies would be able to spawn there, but the lower I go, the higher the spawn rate. Now, while this is technically possible without the, whatchamacallit, it's technically possible without the secret seeds for Christmas and Halloween, but doing that will allow me to get starter blocks a little bit easier. Because otherwise I would have to wait for zombies to drop wood, and taking zombies out when you've got like 4 blocks is pretty difficult. Especially when your best weapon is a copper short sword. Although there is technically another semi-weapon that I could get, which was added in 1.4.5. It's not really a weapon, but it does deal damage. And that's the Hive Block. If I broke one of these, I would be able to use it as a weapon by shooting out a little bee. But I actually want to keep those for later, because they will allow hornets to spawn on top of them. I could save and exit instead of bridging back up this way, but I literally have nothing else to do until night, so we're going to play it the no exit way. So yeah, every block here is required. There is no extra. And it will all become clear eventually. Kind of the same with the seeds, or at least specifically the for the worthy seed. Skyblock, it makes sense to be needed. I can say that now, because you need the extractinator, which you only get from mimics in pre-hard mode. It'll be interesting to see if anyone guesses why we need like honey blocks and chlorophyte brick. Okay, we're almost here, at which point I do kind of just have to wait. I suppose let's expand my platform a little so that once I do start getting enemies spawning, I can move around a little. I'm now thinking, actually, if I didn't have the extra seeds, I probably... Well, would I be able to buy a grenade? That's 1 silver, 12 copper. I guess if I sold both my axe and my copper short sword, I would have enough for 1 grenade, which would technically allow me to maybe kill one of the mobs that spawns. Will you ever get dirt? Yes, and the way I get dirt is very funny, but we will cross that bridge when we get to it. Yeah, let me look through some of the comments now that I've actually got nothing to do. Stream background isn't accurate, there are slimes. The stream background actually is accurate, because I can still get slime rain, I just won't have slimes spawn during it, which is weird, because I'm not blocking the slime rain event, I'm just blocking the spawning of slimes. Although, if I could get a version of the background that said slime is not falling from the sky, slimes aren't real, that would also be nice. Yeah, so what's the plan for no slime? What's going to be the meta for no slime block? Well, there's a lot of different things that slime gets you, or at least now in 1.4.5 and especially in Skyblock, and we kind of have to have a different method for each thing, because instead of it all just being slimes, it's now like 5 or 6 different methods for each thing. So dirt is a big one, which there is a way of getting now in 1.4.5, which is so much more interesting than slimes. At one point we will have to get more hive blocks before we can progress, and the only way to do that is much more interesting than slimes, although you do get honey slimes now, which kind of defeats the purpose of the more interesting method. Stone I won't get until Postman Lord, I don't think. I think stone is only from shimmering copper into clay and then clay into stone. But yeah, there's a few other slimes that would help, but aren't necessary. I'm gonna go quiet for a second so I can raise my standing desk. I'll be back in a second. Yeah, I could break the glass platform and put it on the other side, but I like this being symmetrical. Although I probably do need more space than symmetricality. Is there going to be a lot of fishing involved in this run to get most things? Eventually, yes, although I feel like by the time I unlock fishing, most of the challenge is over. It then just becomes regular Skyblock. The real hard part of this run is unlocking fishing, because how do you get water now that rain requires 120 health, which I can't get from slimes. The only other way to get health is from fishing, so I need fishing to get water, or I need fishing to get health, but I need health to get rain. So rain isn't a way to get water. Also, I wouldn't be able to get a bucket anyway because I'm not able to get ores from slimes. That's one of the main things, actually, is not the new slimes, but the fact that I can't get ores from the old slimes. Or potions. I won't have any potions for like the first 20 or 30 hours of this playthrough, which is going to be difficult. Okay, so at this point I'm hoping that a demon eye is going to start moving up here, and yeah, Hurtful's actually a good thing to get here. I should hopefully be able to take it down, especially with the help of the Demolitionist. You need dirt to get to Skeletron. Yes, that's another thing, is 1.4.5 made it so Skeletron requires dungeon bricks, which requires the Eater of Worlds or Brain of Cthulhu, which requires the Eye of Cthulhu. So progression is a lot more linear now than it used to be in Skyblock, but it does make for some interesting progression in this, where I do have to get the 200 health to get the Eye of Cthulhu to spawn, which means I do require fishing, which means I do need to get water through this very convoluted way that I'm going to eventually go through. And until then I am stuck with 100 health. And just as a warning, I'm going to have to defeat Plantera with 100 health, and every boss up to Plantera that is required for Plantera, which is really just the Wall of Flesh and the 3 mechs. So it's not too bad, but it will be difficult. Okay, it's getting dark. Let's hope we get a Demon Eye soon. And let's hope that Demon Eye drops a present, because if not, it's going to be another like 24 minutes of waiting. I'm just thinking I might actually want to place down the furnace so I can see better. Okay, so we're getting zombies spawning. But furnace is a light source. Even though it's less blocks, it will allow me to see, which is nice. Okay, we're getting zombies. We just need to now get a Demon Eye to float up towards us. I'm assuming that they're just jumping off the side. There's a Demon Eye. 180 health. Okay, this may be tough. Or maybe not. If he does... No, never mind. It's going to be tough. Okay, with 2 of them, it's definitely going to be harder. This one's hopefully going to die soon. No, never mind. Okay, this is going to be the next 20 minutes of the playthrough. Or probably the next 3 nights or something by the time I actually get one of the present drops with blocks. Soon you will find ways to be able to beat the game without even starting blocks. Well, Frostburn already did that. But it does use glitches that I usually wouldn't use in a playthrough. It's more the sort of thing that's like interesting from a mechanical perspective rather than like a legitimate playthrough, I would say. But yeah, it's a cool video. Isn't the glitch you used patched now? It might be, I'm not sure. It was the achievement glitch to get the first blocks at least. Okay, are we going to get another Demon Eye and will we actually be able to kill it? Would it be better to use my pickaxe? Or axe? This does have 13% extra speed, but it has minus 10% knockback, and knockback is actually our main thing keeping us alive at this point. Yeah, it's hopefully going to be a lot better than getting our first blocks in Calamity 1 block. But maybe not by much. Copper Short Sword is great, actually. Yeah, especially Hurtful. It would have been better to get a legendary one, but we take what we can. Okay, another eye. Oh, 2 eyes at once. That's annoying. Why do they always seem to spawn in pairs? Okay, that did not go well. I'm scrolling through the fan wiki to figure out what he's trying to use Hive Blocks for. Don't use the fandom wiki if that's what you're using. You should be using the wiki.gg wiki. It might actually be worth me using the Hive Blocks as a weapon now. Now that I'm seeing how awful it is to actually try and kill a demon eye. The problem is we kind of need to be careful with how we break these hive blocks, because there's a few different things that can happen when you break a hive block, and we need to get 2 of them specifically. So we're going to probably use some save scumming for that. Pretty sure the hive blocks are for jungle spawns, but that's just a guess. That is not what they're for, but that will be useful. I think if I don't get a demon eye killed by the end of tonight, I'll probably break one of the hive blocks to use as a weapon. Because that would significantly increase my chances of being able to get a drop. Hives drop bees, but that's not why I was going to break one of them. It's not like I'm using the bees from the hive breaking as a weapon. There's a new feature in 1.4.5 where if you left click with a hive block in hand, it will spawn bees that then seek out enemies and deal melee damage. I'm not sure why it's melee damage, but it's nice to be able to get more damage that way. Oh, second eye, that's annoying. Gonna have to juggle them. Yeah, I think Hive Block might be the way. It reduces our jungle spawns by half later on, but if it helps us get our first blocks like 10 minutes earlier, then it's probably worth it. Especially if they double team me like that. Okay. I'm gonna save an exit so I don't have to fall for 20 minutes there. Let's start doing the backup part of the playthrough, which was a part in my last playthrough as well, which is kind of annoying, but okay, let me get to my worlds. Thankfully, the backup part of this is nowhere near as bad as the backup part of the get fixed by low %. Okay, sorry about this. Okay, I have backup made. I can now do what I need to do. Right. Let's hope that I get the hive block from this. I did. Nice. I didn't actually need to use the backup then, although I'll probably need it later. So I can use the bees to kill the bees. But more importantly, I can use the bees to kill enemies. Like, this raven is dying so much faster. So yeah, left clicking with a hive in hand will occasionally kill bees. Or occasionally shoot out bees. I'm assuming that none of these zombies are going to stay on the platform. Although that one died. Maybe killing zombies is viable. You're curious about the Chlorophyte Brick. Yeah, the Chlorophyte Brick is going to be an interesting part. Technically, you can use 2 mud blocks instead of a Chlorophyte Brick, but that would add roughly 1 to 2 years of real lifetime onto the playthrough. So kind of very much not worth it, I would say. Okay, that's the second zombie I've killed. Maybe Maybe these zombies are going to drop something that I can actually use. Oh, that's a present. Okay. We got our first present. Are we going to get any blocks from it? We did get blocks from it. Beautiful. Okay. That's the first grindy part of the playthrough done. Now mark my spawn. I guess I don't need to go down. It's probably worth not going down, actually, because it's going to be much harder to get spawned. So I'll go back down for the thingy eventually, but for now, I will make a platform on top that I can use to kill enemies. And it's just turned day, so I'm not going to get enemies for a while anyway. If I'm not going to get enemies for a while, I may as well go collect the Chlorophyte Brick, actually. And I don't need to collect all of these bricks to get the Chlorophyte Brick, because it's not actually going to be helpful. I'm going to put my furnace down there so I know what the spawn block is. I also technically don't need to use thingy blocks for this, so the glass blocks I've got. I am now, of course, thinking it would have been an idea to bring all of those things with me. I may as well go get them, I guess. Now that I've got more blocks, it's no harm, and I've got time. To use for getting back up. Should be easier than candy cane blocks. I suppose I could try and get hornets to spawn right now, but they won't help too much. I don't think I'll actually be able to... Oh, are you kidding? Are you actually kidding? No way. No way that has happened this early. I know the chances increased in Skyblock, but even still. That's kind of funny. Slime rain on day 2. Oh, I can't get that actually. Oh, I'm still gonna have to go up one block at a time. That's annoying. Yeah, this is why the stream starting background was not inaccurate. We can get slimes, we just can't get... We can get slime rain, we just can't get slimes. Okay, almost to the top. I believe no blocks lost yet. I mean, it's especially important that I don't lose the glass platforms, because I do need these glass blocks later on. Yeah, slime zombies are also deactivated, yeah. Let's clean up my inventory a bit. I'm not going to need the axe for a long, long time. I guess that can be my inventory for now. I'm hopeful that I can actually create a mob farm here without having to do parkour. I think I should get far enough off screen. If not, that'll be really annoying. Oh, I might be like just a tiny bit short. But I can always use the other blocks that I've got. Will this be long enough? Yeah, let's go grab these blocks. Or at least the one in the middle. If I stand here, can I get hornets to spawn on that hive block that's left? I suppose I would want to bring this block over if I was doing that. Yeah, let's do that. Because I can't do anything else during the day. I'm probably not going to be able to kill hornets, but if I can, that'll be a nice way to get some extra blocks. Or not blocks, but potential stuff. I could get a bazaar with a good reforge on it. I can get ancient cobalt armor, which would only really be for defense, but... I can actually go a block further out. Actually, I wonder if slime rain stops anything else from spawning. You need 61 tiles from your top left position and the block it spawns on. You can measure. Oh, okay, we're getting hornets. Now the Battle of the Bees. This is our first boss fight. This is our equivalent of Queen Bee. Hey! We got a stinger. I don't think I can do anything with it, but it's something. Oh, second boss already. Oh, this one's faster. Okay, okay. This one does actually feel a bit like a boss fight. Did that go off screen and then despawn? Oh, I think that went off screen and then despawned. Prince B. Yeah, it's more Princess B, I guess. Yeah, there would be no benefit to going further out right now, because there is only one block that hornets can spawn on. Okay, this is a more doable one, I think. Some more money at least. I should probably stack my money, or at least the silver. Should also favorite my furnace, keep that safe. Should just favorite everything, to be honest. You don't want to lose anything at this point. Actually kind of like a fun fight when you have such limited stuff in a weird way. It does almost feel like a boss fight. This will probably be the last one before I start getting zombies and demon eyes, hopefully. May as well get some bees out while I'm waiting. Okay. If I could get some cobalt armor, that would be really nice. I'll maybe get one more, we'll see. Oh, that's it, I'm dead. I'm almost certainly dead now. 2 of them is too much. Although that one's just gone off screen, that one will maybe despawn, if I'm lucky. Nope. Although it might stay around long enough for me to get back. I think it will. I think it's sticking around. Okay, thank you, iframes. Okay. Now we hope that we can kill some zombies. The main thing zombies would be good for is wood. Just being able to get some extra blocks. That's the main thing at this point. I think we're probably a little too early for zombies. We'll regen our health a little bit. I actually wonder if having platforms here is going to be an issue. Because they might be able to get under the platforms. Okay, we're trying to... yeah. Are there islands on the bottom? There is no other islands. This is everything that exists in the world right here. silver back. Okay. Okay, that was quick. If you get enough graves, you can constantly fight zombies / demonize. How do you mean? Do they deal damage in the further where they seed? Is that it? Let's hope the knockback is enough to keep this at bay. Oh, the demonize coming back. Yeah, the demonize gonna be a problem. Oh, and the zombie's just stolen all my silver with what, 6 health. If you have enough graves on your platform, it will become a graveyard. Oh, but I would need to have things off screen still. That would be quite difficult to have with my current number of blocks. But eventually, yes, that would make a lot of sense to do. Gonna place my furnace down so I can see better. And hope that things can still spawn. It could be that that one block was actually what allowed things to spawn. Okay, got a lens. 2 stars. You're gonna make houses. Once I have wood, yes. Which this zombie will hopefully drop for me. Nope. Okay, let's grab the stars. Might actually be worth dropping stars along the platform for lighting. And then I can take this back up and move it along. Obviously got to be careful to place it back down. Okay, torches, nice. No longer need to do all this with the fallen stars. Two zombies is good. Zombies are much easier to deal with than demonize. Yeah, Wall of Flesh will be before Goblin Army. Wall of Flesh will be before pretty much everything. Playthrough basically starts with Wall of Flesh. This initial bit is just how do I get to Wall of Flesh. I really want to get some extra blocks before the end of night, because then I can maybe try and do the graveyard thing. more torches at least. I can probably kill that by the time it gets here. Ooh, 2 different weapons. That's crazy. Okay, this is much better. That's our best weapon now, yeah. Or at least our best mid-range weapon. I think Hive is still longer range. And Sickle is just going to be bad. Where'd it go? Wait, did it just fall off and then I can't use it? What? How do I get my bloody machete back? It's not returned to me. Maybe when I die that will come back? I don't know. Okay. I need to be careful of not throwing it off the platform then. If you somehow get grass, you can get hay. Grass will be hard mode at least. I think grass is post 1 mech actually. Okay, no more blocks. Sad. Very sad. Oh, did it fall off again? God damn it. Present. And wood. Beautiful. Ah, pine tree blocks. We're good, we're good. Okay, I think once night ends, we will get to work on making a graveyard biome. Back to streaming. Yes, I was waiting to get my low percent video on, which is now on Patreon. So if people want to go watch it early, they can. But it'll probably be live for the public in like 3 or 4 days anyway. So the bloody machete will return after 60 seconds of not hitting anything. Okay, okay. So I just need to wait 60 seconds to get it back. That's not too bad. Another present. Okay, I think we should actually be able to make housing. Although that would... Oh wait, pine works for furniture as well. Probably should not have thrown that off the edge. Let's get this over here as well, to be able to switch to if I need. We'll be lucky to get one more spawn, I think, before the end of night. Yeah, which I don't think we're gonna get. Okay. Let's start collecting up our blocks and make some housing or make something. Either housing or a graveyard biome. I'm not sure which is going to be better at the moment. Because I don't think I've quite got enough to make multiple houses. But in 1.4.5, as soon as you've got a single house, you can get NPCs to show up. So 20 wood, 31 pine. I wonder if I use it optimally, how much that'll actually get. Also, I think I've got enough for... I'm sorry, that is so loud. I think I even maybe have enough for gold? Maybe not. No, not quite enough at all. Okay. Graveyard can spawn zombies during the daytime, plus allows the bride to spawn, which means Blood Moon since she drops blood here sometimes. I guess what's the point in getting NPCs if I can't trade with them for anything? Which means I should probably just go for the whatchamacallit, graveyard biome. And I'm thinking for that, let's yeah, I don't want to leave my glass there actually. So if I make a little enclosure here for mobs. And head up. Gonna have to use a lot of fall damage, I think. But first I'm gonna put my silver coins down. Make a little pile of money for them all. Beacon, question mark? Okay, first build done. I'm just thinking that's where I was going to place the graves. It's not going to work here. And right on cue, Bone tells me that as soon as I'm done doing it. The classic stream delay causing issues. I guess let's just do one big tower of money. I guess 2 layers would be good enough. Yep. Yeah, King Slime is also disabled. Yeah, anything slime related is disabled. So no slimes for us. No king slime, no queen slime, no gastropod even, because it refers to it in the bestiary as a slime. Okay, that is high enough. So is gel unobtainable, or are the slime zombies also disabled? The slime zombies are also disabled, so gel is just straight up unobtainable. I think I might be able to die if I just jump off this one. Oh no, 10 away. How many graves is it you need for a graveyard? Can someone quickly check the wiki? You might be able to shimmer stuff for gel eventually, lol. Maybe, yeah. That might be the only way. Can't remember the vanilla number anymore. Yeah, neither can I. I also can't remember the calamity number, but 5 to 7 graves. I checked. Okay, we'll go 7. I think that should be... Yeah, I've already got 7. Okay, so now actually building a spawn box. I suppose there's no real need to do that on this bit, but I will do it on the edges. Five gets you Ectomus, and the 7 is the full biome. That would make sense, yeah. Let's make this symmetrical at least. In fact, I think I could place a block there and then get these 2 back as well. Although I do need to then place one there. But yeah, that should prevent things from getting out, I think. Okay, the symmetricality has gone out of the window. My money now may be an issue, actually. I should have placed that on the layer above. Because I'm just going to need to get rid of it again. Or at least this one. Get rid of that glass platform on the floor too. Yeah, probably. Apologies for the sound. Here should work, I think. Question is how I'm going to kill them. I guess for now I'm just going to have to go up and down. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Unfortunately, yes, that is the 7th. can drop money on a torch sitting on a block to get rid of it fast like other falling blocks. Yes. Okay. Can I hit you through blocks? No. Right, I'm going to need to make a little kill chamber then. Can't the bees go through the gaps? Maybe? Yeah, it looks like they can, but only inconsistently. Yeah, I'm going to need to make a little chamber probably over here. If I can get... If I can hit them through this, that would be ideal. Okay, that will be an issue. I can hit them, but then they can spawn above, and that's not great. I probably have enough blocks to just go out to the side, I'm thinking. Right, let's kill you now. I probably don't need to go up. Up helped me get the graves, but... Yeah. Oh, I forgot about ghosts. Do they only spawn in graveyards, though? Looks like they can only spawn in graveyards. No, I'm not losing that one platform. I'm going for it. In graveyards and a chance after breaking a grave. Okay, well it shouldn't be a graveyard now, I guess. I'm going to keep those platforms there because they are useful to have. But yeah, let's go out to one side instead of both. So I'll spawn here. Be protected in my little box, and I want to have it set up in a way that I can hit enemies. Yeah, the -1 range is pretty annoying. Okay, so the way I had it set up there was... floor was there, right? And I was hitting here, so if I do this, with these two, I think I should be able to hit through that. And then I just need to continue this out. Let's put some torches around. Might as well put torches on all of these, actually. Let's get rid of this for now. It's useful to have up there, but I don't want enemies spawning while I'm building this. Can you get a hammer in any way? Yeah, I could probably make a hammer. If I made a workbench out of pine wood, how much do you need for a wooden hammer? A wooden hammer might be possible now. Yeah, let's make the funnel before I go too far on this. 8. Okay, but that would also involve making a workbench, so I would need 10 for that. Yeah, that's a fair amount. You can then make a one-way hoik to hit the enemies. Do one-way hoiks still work? I feel like they changed one-way hoiks. No, they work the same. Okay. I don't know what was happening on my last Skyblock that I did then, but it didn't seem to be working. To your knowledge, they're the same. Okay. I'm gonna have to start actually using wood for this as well. Let's use my pine wood. Wait, can I turn that back into... Yeah, I can switch from pine blocks to pine wood to pine platforms. We're good. Let's first get my last 2 of these down. They reverted it. I'm not seeing a message there, I think. Let me change to live chat. So they did make a change to stop the one-way hooks from working, but they reverted it. Okay. I must have been playing before they reverted it then. I think here's maybe roughly where I want to start having full blocks. Yeah, this is probably the last one that will be patterned, I guess. Yeah, let's go over. Okay, there's a lot of zombies in there. Can I actually kill them? The bees should be able to get through, I think, even if my sickle can't. Although it looks like my sickle... Is that my sickle hitting, or is that bees? No, that's my sickle. I'm assuming... Oh, this can get through. Nice. Present. More blocks? No, holly. Okay, let's a couple of these here. That off. Pick this block to get in, and then block it off. Did not consider them spawning on top. Which kinda defeats the purpose of the roof, I guess. Yeah, I should just change it to the... Yeah, I'm gonna have to change that. I will wait until the end of night though. I'll have to make a funnel of some kind at least. I guess I was thinking of it in the way I would normally do a vertical one, but this is not a vertical one, so it does not work the same. Probably also make a little platform under so I can go get the stuff when I need it. And yeah, I think I'll place platforms there as well so that it'll catch the drops. Oh. Forget that some zombies are 1 block thin. Okay, but I guess we now have somewhat automated presence. I say automated, more just we have a way of spawning zombies and things. That's it day. Let's fix this monstrosity. Start the funnel here, I guess. Or I could start the funnel here and then I can use just red blocks for the funnel. What I should probably do before that though is use the red blocks to get these wood blocks back because they're more useful. Isn't the wooden hammer the only hammer you're going to get until you kill a wall of flesh? Most likely, yeah. It's probably a good place to stop there, actually. Unless I just want to get the 10 for the thing. Part of me just wants to get the 10 for the thing. Okay, I'm thinking let's expand this, and this will be where we hold our graves. So 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. It needs to go along a little bit further. I think that should be enough to hold the graves. Do I start getting enemies now? No, I think I need 7 for enemies then. I am a little worried that the whatchamacallits will just go over it, the demon eyes, but there's not much I can do about that. I do just have to block myself in, I guess. Open presents to get more blocks. That's a good point, yeah. Loads more blocks. Can now actually replace all of these blocks so I can get my wood back. And then I can expand that further once it's safe to do so, which probably won't be for a while. The gun would be nice to get. Where did you actually get that normal wood? Did you start with it, or is there some around? I got it from zombies. Zombies have a chance of dropping wood in the Skyblock seed. I guess it may also now be worth making housing. Now that I have a bit more of a steady source of blocks and money. Mainly money. I'm gonna place this down actually. Let's place a torch here and then get my other money back as well. I'm not sure how much I can actually get from the surface before it's kind of just worth going to the underground layer. Because I'm going to need mimics. I'm going to need a lot of mimics. Okay. Oh, ghosts. Nice. Let's make some houses. Internal. Could go replace these with candy cane blocks. I also think the funnel doesn't need to be anywhere near as big as it currently is. So I may just break it from here down. Hammer would help a lot, yeah. I do need to make a hammer as well. Considering that I'm going to need a workbench to do anything here anyway, I can get a hammer going. Okay, so I can make candy cane walls, which is nice. That'll be enough for one house. Probably want more than one house though, so let's kill some more of these guys. Congrats on figuring out how to get your clothes on, thank you. It took a long time, roughly 140 hours, but we got there in the end. Finally learned how to put clothes on. More blocks, nice. Okay, let's go 2 houses for now. Be a good start. Yeah, Gearless Run would have been much better, or much more doable post Brainstorm. As much as early game probably would have been harder, I think later game would have been much easier. Even like the Brimrose chair being 3 blocks tall instead of 4 is quite big. Or is it 3 blocks tall instead of 5 even? I should really get at least 1 chair first, and then I can move this thingy in here. I can move the workbench in, and put a chair in, and that should be valid housing. Yep, okay. And I don't think NPCs reduce the spawn rate in a graveyard, do they? Or am I misremembering that? I'm probably misremembering that. The Abyss would have been more annoying though, it's impossible to see anything down there without accessories. I didn't really need the Abyss much for anything, I guess. Let's make a hammer. Because I'm pretty sure it is the only hammer I'm going to be able to get until post-wall, so... Okay, that should be enough, I think. Bobbit Hook was the biggest thing. I didn't actually use Bobbit Hook at all. Hooks were surprisingly not that useful. Oh, can I get Spooky Hook though? Rotten eggs aren't bad. Thinking let's go expand this a little bit. And immediately lose my thing. My machete. Okay, we're good. Make a wall so that the kill area is enclosed and you don't knock enemies out of it with a one-way hike. How do you mean? I think I know what you mean, yeah. I place blocks here. Or that also works. The NPCs will decrease spawn rate for the graveyard biome, by the way. Okay. I don't know if we need the graveyard biome so much right now. Let's cover this up a bit more though, because I'm worried that they will get through. Am I not going to be able to hit that from here? Oh, that's super annoying. Go down here. Okay, yeah. And I think as long as I'm below them, the zombies should get through there. Yeah. That was a good idea, Bone Reaper. Also swap the place of the kill area to the other end of the platforms so that you aren't in a town. Yes. Oh, a menacing shackle. Didn't even realize I got that. And forgetting about the new banner system. Okay, you can get through there. Where did that get through? Was that the top or the bottom? Or like this side, or did it get through here? Okay, I think it maybe came in from the top. No, it came in from there, and I can't hit with my machete. Okay, I'm gonna need to use hammered blocks, I think. So yeah, is it that it can get through here, or... Okay, yeah, it's the bottommost platform. I see what you mean. I think if I place blocks there, it should help. Or do I just get rid of that platform? Get rid of the bottom platform? Okay, let's see if that works. I'm gonna grab my stars in the meantime. Get rid of the platform and block. Ah, this block, yeah. I'm not expecting that this is actually increasing the damage at all. 20. Yeah, it's still the same. Crit chance would be better right now. Ironically, Shackle might be one of the best accessories we've got for the Wall of Flesh. Because it's one of the few that actually increases a stat rather than giving like extra speed, which is kind of superfluous because we'll have roller skates on. Okay, you still got through somehow. How did that one get through? Do I need to get rid of the middle block as well? I wasn't checking how that one got out. Okay, it looks like if they're headed on that path, they can just go through. Yeah. Okay, let's try placing blocks here, that might help. The only issue is that some zombies are 2 blocks tall, so they would be able to get out. Okay, that one can still get through. And then it can get through there as well. What? Okay, -1 range is really annoying. Gonna have to go with this, I guess. Oh, never mind. You can just get through anyway. How are you supposed to stop Demon Eyes? Two block thick floor didn't help, it just went through the floor as well. I think it's that once it's inside blocks, it can just continue going through blocks. Hoik platform then, yeah. Yeah, I can try a Hoik platform to actually hit them. Although that would only help with hitting them, not with hitting me. So this doesn't actually change the efficiency of the farm, I don't think. Or at least it doesn't change it all that much. Let's try and get these guys back up. Would prefer to do that without losing my weapon, but that's fine too, I guess. What if you just block in front of the bottom platform so they can still get down but can't hit you? I'm not sure what you mean. Frolics and being dumb, but yeah. I think I have just enough for another house, which should increase my chance of getting an NPC to move in at least. It will cost you probably a second or so per kill because they get knocked out of range. I don't think we're farming so efficiently that that's an issue though, I guess. Like eventually I'll maybe want to do that, but right now this is kind of a temporary farm. Blocking off the entrance to the graveyard room would only then change the issue from how do I not die to demonized how do I kill them without them getting through to me, I guess. Well, you've got on the bride outfit, it just dropped. I won't put it on, but I will sell it eventually when I get NPCs. Still night, as evidenced by that falling star, so no NPCs yet. I think once it's daytime, I'm gonna remove the graveyard. And it's daytime. Last bits, and then I suppose I'm going to continue spawning until I get rid of the graveyard, so I should just get rid of the graveyard now. Ghost? No ghost. Nice. No ghost. Okay. So I think that should stop them spawning. It stopped the eyes being aggressive, which makes me think it stopped them spawning. Now we wait for NPCs to spawn. Just gonna double check these are both suitable housing, yeah. Put the reindeer antlers on. Candy cane pickaxe would be nice. I think the candy cane pickaxe is my best pickaxe until post-mex. Maybe, well no, bone pickaxe. Bone pickaxe would be good. The hard part is going to be the fact that I'm going to have no storage for like 90% of this playthrough. Does that change them being valid houses? No, it doesn't. That'll be nice for when I fight the wall of flesh. Okay, Guide is the worst one that could have arrived. I guess let's get him over. He's not going to come over unless I place down things here to allow him over. Yeah, I don't know why. I was thinking I would use platforms to this because then I can... Oh, he is just going to go over. The bees from the Hive block are melee damage, and I don't think they can be buffed by the Hive pack, but don't quote me on that. Come on, go to your house. Go to your house. Are you worried that there's not a way into your house? Is that it? Can you buff them with melee damage boosts? I am not sure. It might be one of those that it does melee damage but can't be buffed by melee damage. Oh, come on, guide, go into your home. I'm gonna block you off from this way at least. Okay, we're good. No, we're not good. Go away. Thank you. Go away. Thank you. And there you go. Oh, you're gonna jump up. I forgot you could jump. So yeah, this is going to be the next few hours of the playthrough. Waiting for NPCs to spawn and then hoping that I get certain items from drops and things like that. May as well try and make another house or get ready to make one. No storage until golden chests from pirates is crazy. I won't be getting golden chests from pirates. At least not first. The issue with that is going to be that I don't have 200 health to spawn the pirates. And pirates do require 200 health. Maybe better to have the entrance to their homes on the other side. What, so Demon Eyes can get in and kill them all? That could work. Depends how annoying I find them. Also in Skyblock, the first two NPC don't reduce spawn rates as much. Were pirates moved from 400 HP to 200 HP? I thought they were always 200 HP. Either way, I will only have 100 HP until post-Plantera, so pirates are not going to be the only chests, or the first chests I get. Hey, merchant. Beautiful. Suppose I should make your way to your home. Or at least buy a bunch of rope from you so I can go down to the caverns and stop farming up here. Anvil will not be useful. Piggy bank will be very useful. I'm going to buy that. Oh, and I want the mining helmet as well. Let's go grab my gold from here for that. That should be enough for the mining helmet. Yep. Honestly, might now be worth taking down this platform and then heading down to the underground. I will eventually want to farm more, but more on the surface. But right now I think these blocks are going to be better suited underground. So we'll be Defender's Forge and Void Storage. What makes you think I'll have either of those? I will not have any storage other than my piggy bank until post-mechs, I'm pretty sure. Then it will come from dressers, of all things. Post one mech, not post all mechs at least. Which makes it at least a little bit more doable. Okay, let's stop it there. And are you now going to complain that you can't get up to your house? There you go. Yeah, I'm going to want a lot of rope. How many blocks are there? What's the block height of a small world? Let me have a look. World size. Okay, 1200 tiles. So if I just buy 999, I'll probably be able to get all the way down to hell, because I've got all this bit above me and I don't need to get like right into the middle of hell. Although I don't think I'm gonna have enough gold for that actually, so maybe let's just get enough for the caverns. Don't need a plain shackle. Holly I'm gonna keep. I'm gonna keep all the stuff that I can keep. Things like duplicate shackles are not necessary, but for now I may as well keep all this other stuff. It's not harming me. Keep my decorations in here, keep the furnace in there actually. The holy cells for 10 silver. Yeah, but it can also be placed to make a nice little house. So, you know, you gotta weigh these up. Is Blood Moon health reliant? I can get the bloody tear, but not natural blood moons. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, bloody tear can drop from the groom and the bride. What block did that break there? I suppose it doesn't matter too much, but curious. Is the block... Is the torch there? Oh, is it because the torch was placed in a hammered thing? I guess that's what it was. Yeah, chance for a natural blood moon requires 200 or 120 health. So I won't get a natural one, but I will get a manual one by getting bloody tears from graveyard biome enemies. Does this count as caverns? Yeah, this is caverns. Okay. So let's figure out my kill chamber first and then work backwards from that, I guess. So I'm not going to have slimes to worry about, so it really will just be walking enemies, I think. And bats. Bats mean I probably can't use hoiks. What I should have though is a drop for enemies to go into, and then I can hit them from the side. And in fact, I'm going to want to hit them from the side here, so I'm not sure why I'm doing that there. Yeah, if I do a little thing like this, and then do a hoik here, that should work. And then I want a place where I can go get the items underneath. save on blocks here because probably going to soon run out of them. Does the 1 block tall lava trick work for fishing in 1.4.5? It does not. We will not be getting lava fishing in this as the way of getting water. That's probably tall enough, right? Should be, I imagine. And then funnel. If you have a 1 block hole in the kill room and hammer the floor, you can hit it. You can hit up through it with a copper short sword at enemies. That works, but certain enemies can be like 1 block thin and get through. If they're like spinning around in place, they can sometimes glitch through. So I don't want to do that. What I think I might be able to do is if I do this, I should be able to get in and out before mobs. Like if I go over here and jump down, they should try and go below me. Especially if I just place a platform there. Because I'm thinking how I get out once I'm in here. Do no lava slimes mean no liquids at all? Not necessarily. I'm going to get liquids eventually, it's just not going to be anytime soon. So that's actually all of my blocks that I've really got. I would really like to see KevOSlice try to do this in hardcore. I feel like that would be a very good video. Yeah, if you guys haven't watched KevOSlice's latest video, you should definitely go watch it. It's very good. It is a hardcore eternity death mode, which is an insane challenge to do. I do not know where he gets his patience. Not patience, more skill, I guess. It's not like a playthrough you have to be... It's like an especially grindy playthrough that takes a lot of patience. It's more like a... If you die in that, how do you come back from that, you know? Okay, we've got bats. Bats gonna be causing problems, I'm sure. Okay, that should work well enough for now. Realizing I also kind of put my blocks in there that I was going to use to cover this up, so I'm going to have to use wood, which is fine. Probably would have made sense to use wood for the building of this a bit more because now we're going to have very limited enemy spawns. Either way, this is decent enough. Not if that jumps over. Okay, might need to expand that a bit. Yeah, that'll be contingent on more blocks though. I think I can still get presents from these guys, right? Is it lava block? Is it lava bats that drop lava and don't dig up? Since there you could get lava. And don't dig up, yes, but we don't have don't dig up. Lava is going to be a bit more interesting. Oh, skeleton merchant. Can you come towards me so I don't have to get enemies spawning over there? Come on. Just a little bit. Come on. Just a little bit further. You're not going to move at all? Okay. I guess we're going to have enemies spawning. I think I might just buy one bomb so that the demolitionists can move in. I'm just thinking the main thing I'm wanting to get from this is mimics, but this is probably a very bad way of getting mimics. Probably should go for a vertical farm if I want to get mimics. I guess at least more blocks for now is good. Maybe a bone sword. Not sure what else I could really get. I do need a way to trigger mimics, yeah. Realistically, I should have just made this a vertical farm. And then I could have gone up and down the rope. These would trigger mimics, but you don't have a way to shoot them from here. Yes. Oh, bleeded glove. What if that's quicker? Well, it's not going to be able to hit through here, but yeah. Oh, candy cane sword. Interesting. I don't think melee projectiles can hit through this in the same way that... Or like, I think it has to be a thrown projectile, essentially. wonder if that would be a better bloody machete. It is not. If you stand halfway in the wall, sword swings can hit. I guess this is fine anyway. Or the rally. Rally would be good. Although I think bloody machete is like just a really good option right now. Red husk, so we should be able to get the dye trader, although dye trader is pretty useless. Okay, I will need to place a block there if I'm going to try and work my way into it. Yeah, I still can't hit them, it seems. I would have to be exposed through the wall, which I do not want to do. Yeah, basically just more presents, that's what we're farming for. I might just block myself in so that the giant shillies can't get to me, and then I could pretty much just AFK here. Could maybe get some mining armor. Not going to be as useful as in Calamity, but I suppose even if I got mining armor right now, I wouldn't be able to do much with it because I can't get ores. Demo right, yeah, but I don't need demolitions for anything, he's just kind of there. Ancient gold helmet's not bad. Better defense, but probably just going to be best to sell that, because eventually I'll want to use ancient cobalt from the one hive block that I have left. Okay, let's see if you're selling anything. Oh. We'll try and see if you're selling anything interesting if we don't die first. Got 2 gold now, so I might be able to buy more. Ooh, roller skates is... Oh, I just don't have enough. Don't need a second bloody machete. Probably don't need an unhappy candy cane, but no matter what I do, I'm not going to be able to get enough for that. Yeah, I'm going to have to respectfully decline. I could have sold the ancient gold helmet, but it won't actually get me anywhere near enough. Doesn't he also reduce spawn rates? Yes. He's maybe died by now though, I think. I think he's maybe died by now. Is that going to be able to get through that one block gap when it tries to fling itself? No, it's going to go up. Oh, depth meter. And precise. That is actually useful for farming. If I break one block here, can I... Yeah, I can hit it. And then it can fall. Oh, it just... My machete just fell through the floor. Lovely. Yeah, shadow candles are post eye, and eye is post Plantera. So this is, we're not going to be able to improve it too much for a long time. Yeah, I'm going to try and make this a little bit bigger now that I've got more candy cane blocks. I don't think it even needs to be that much bigger. Just like this much maybe. Shelly seemed to be pretty consistent in the jumps. Yeah, but I thought they were jumping through like this bit. So I think this is maybe far enough. Yeah, health is also post Plantera, by the way. We're not going to get any more health until post Plantera, because that's the only way to get water. Pine tree blocks. Oh, I could get another house. Oh, I don't know why I just threw that. I was trying to get rid of the bat. Okay, that's annoying. I guess it was just time to make a new house. That's what it was saying. Oh, wait, why did I make a workbench? Oh. It's meaning to make a table, not a workbench. That is a little annoying. You could buy a bug net and gather snails here too if you needed bait, but that need is only after some time. Yeah, that's a long, long time until we need bait. I'm not sure it's worth doing that, to be honest. Is the progression really going to be wall of flesh, mech, plant, eye, skelly, golem, cultist, pillar, moonlord? Pretty much, except you missed the brain of Cthulhu or Eater of Worlds in there. Yeah, I still don't have anywhere near enough gold for a thing. I should be taking a piggy bank wherever I go though. I want to go away to get the skeleton merchant to despawn, but I think he maybe just died anyway. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think he just died. I wish base Terraria had like bug traps or something to collect bugs over time so you can just set up and walk away. Collecting bugs for bait really isn't too bad. Is the Red Rider gun an anticipated drop for arms dealer? Yeah, that would be nice. Right, let's go away from here so that when it comes night, which I think is quite soon, the demolitionist will move in. Is it soon? Yeah, soon enough to wait, I think. Oh wait, he's moved up here instantly. Okay. Don't know why I thought he was going to spawn in the farm and then move up. Yeah. Banners are nice. We should be able to get through these much quicker with banners. Add like a trapper NPC that sells them or something. No, we don't need more NPCs. That's like a modded thing. Right, Rally. Is Rally going to be quicker? I don't think Rally will be quicker here. It's like 6.5 dozen. It's pretty similar. Is Demolitionist for Ice Bomb? Ice Bombs are only after you defeat a boss. And we don't have water anyway until post-Plantera, so it won't help too much. I think that it might just be quicker to use the machete. Yeah, I'm going to want to not get accessories from the skeleton merchant that I can get in other ways, because reforges are going to be pretty major in this, and if I buy them from the skeleton merchant I can't get a reforge. So getting like an aglet won't really help from the skeleton merchant. Well, more climbing claws, I guess, because I can get those from a mimic. Right, I think right now I'm going to take a quick break and I'm going to go put some food in the oven. And then later on I'll take a longer break to go eat that food. But yeah, I'm gonna head for now. See you guys in a few minutes. Alright, I am back, but I'll be going in about, well, not going permanently, but I'll be taking another break in about 15-20 minutes to go eat that food, and that one will probably be a longer break. But until then, we're probably just going to be grinding out mobs here. Shouldn't be long until I'm actually able to buy something from the skeleton merchant that costs like 10 gold. What scran you got? I have a quiche in the oven, so be able to have that soon. It'd be nice to have the drops from these guys that Calamity has. Unfortunately, we're not going to have that though. We have basically no drops. We're basically going to be fighting the Wall of Flesh with nothing. In terms of accessories, it is going to be like using a depth meter as an accessory if it's got a good reforge. That's the kind of level of bad drops we're going to have. Any mimics? No. Okay, I could expand that platform by quite a bit probably. But I'm also thinking I want to restructure this to make mimic farming better. Kill Wall of Flesh with the Fruitcake Chakram. Is that these ones? No, these are Star Anise. Fruitcake Chakram is a different one. No, I think we'll probably end up using the Demon Scythe for Wall of Flesh. That or grenades. This is a small world, so it might actually be quite difficult to get through the Wall of Flesh quickly enough. I think we may end up having to bunch his two eyes together with the mouth. And then try to beat him that way. There's got to be a skeleton merchant there. No? Okay. Felt like the spawn rates were low enough to think there was. Can I get life fruits before Plantera, or is it after? I can get life fruits, but I can't use them until I've got 400 health. Okay, more candy cane blocks is nice. Didn't realize there was two there. Okay, do I want to expand this or do I want to reshuffle it for mimics? I think reshuffle it for mimics because I've probably got everything I need from just normal cave mobs for now. And by that I mainly mean a little bit more money. Because realistically I can't actually do much until I get mimics. Hive Block. There's a time very recently where I would have jumped for that, but thankfully that time is over. This is probably going to end up being less AFKable, or not AFKable, it's more automated, I guess. Of course I'm going to have to go down for that one block, because why would I be able to mine blocks 2 blocks away? That would be way too overpowered. Right, let's get rid of the hooked ones first, because I do not trust that I won't fall into the void. Okay. Should probably put those glass platforms away because I really need to keep those. Without those, I might soft lock myself. In fact, yeah, let's do this a block lower so that the rope doesn't get in the way. What's your favourite / most fun challenge to date? I really liked the original low percent that I did, and the one I did recently was also quite fun, but in a different way. The original low percent was fun because it felt like it was a challenge, but also very possible. Like each boss was kind of its own unique thing, as opposed to every boss kind of being the same challenge. And 2 blocks on that side, will that be roughly equal? 28. 28, okay, yeah, 1 block on each side and we're done. What are you farming for? I just got back from the store. I'm setting up a mimic farm at the moment. Because mimics are going to be very important in this playthrough. Could make this wider, but I want to make sure that if I'm over on this side to wake up a mimic, there's nothing spawning on that side. I'm also going to have to think of a way to actually kill the mobs, I guess. Which could be difficult. Oh, I thought I was standing closer. Okay, we've lost those, but thankfully they're not important blocks. In fact, I might be able to, yeah, I can get the rally through single blocks, so we should be fine to use that. And then if I come just here, I should get mobs spawning. Or wait, did 1.4.5 not change the distance? Was it the minimum or just the maximum distance that it changed? Right, it might have changed the minimum and maximum. Okay, we've got mobs spawning at least. I did get the rally through before. Why can I not get it through now? Okay, roller skates I will buy. And then that's kind of all that I want to get here, I think. Yeah, I was able to get the rally through before. Yeah, I can get the machete through, at least. Yeah, they did change the boundaries, but I can't remember if it was just the maximum or if it was also the minimum boundary. Let's change these into platforms so I don't have them taking up extra space in my inventory. Okay, so that's too high. I do need to go high enough to stop the skeleton merchant, so... What if you Hoik one of the side blocks so you can just force the rally into that? Are you going to despawn? If I hammer these, I might be able to get the rally through it. No, not really, but it might make it easier to get the... Yeah. Get that through a little bit easier. Okay, I'm going to come up here, wait a few seconds, let the skeleton merchant despawn. I think it's 10 seconds for a despawn. That should do it, I think. Yeah, he's despawned. I think if I go any higher, I'll get enemies spawning on top of the thing, so I want to stop here, probably. Trying to remember the farm that Kevo Slice made on his Skyblock. I think he had like fins going up to stop mobs spawning on the blocks above the farm. I need to figure out what distance is safe. So if I go here, will enemies spawn on top of that or like on top of the farm? Or am I good? I think I'm good there for enemies to spawn, but not on top of the farm. Okay, Mimic. Nice. I don't remember having this tab open. Well, I'm here now. Yeah, nice. Doesn't matter how you got here. Thanks for being here. Let's wake this up. Hopefully I get an extractinator from this one, because that's really what we need from a Mimic. If I can get an extractinator, I can kind of move on to the next thing. Or at least I can make getting the rest of the mimics much easier. Gonna have this tab open while I grind Geometry Dash. Nice. Let's try and block this in a bit more. Suppose I could change those to platforms. Still have the torches and still know where I'm allowed to go to get enemies to spawn. Are we extractinating for lava? We might be. Band of Regen is nice. Another present. Oh, we got a snow hat. I think I prefer the deer helm. Or not deer helm, the... whatever you call it. Oh, yet again. The copper pickaxe being annoying. I have to break this block to get these blocks. To then go back up to get these blocks. I also don't think these need to be hammered. probably just going to cause more issues than it's worth. Okay, so I can hit enemies through this, I guess. It's just very rare that it actually hits. Oh, I should also have placed my banners. I don't know why I haven't done that. Guess I'll place them in the farm. Oh, some leggings. Yeah, I'm going to place these below the farm now. Only they increased the mining block distance. That would have been nice. My quiche is going to be ready in about a minute, so I am going to have to head off soon. Again, not ending the stream, just taking a break. Cave bats. I wonder how many I'll have killed by the end of this playthrough. Another rally. At least be able to sell that. Okay, that's my timer for my food. Let's collect the last drops and then I'm going to go eat that. Not much. I don't think that goes with the antlers. Okay, we've got a strong rally, so we can sell those. May as well get the copper coin while I'm here. Okay. I'm going to take a bit of a break, go eat my quiche, and then I'll be back in maybe like 5 or 10 minutes. I'll see you guys soon. Okay, I am back. Welcome back. Let's get more mimics, hopefully. Because that's kind of all I can do right now. I need mimics and I need gear, and I think the best way to get gear is from mimics, so I'm literally just going to be farming mimics for the next, like, 3 hours probably. I need to start thinking about what my best accessories are going to be. I think I'll definitely want a shark tooth necklace. I'll probably end up using the shackle because the one defense is ironically one of the better things we can get. Band of regen I may as well use as well. It will help if I get hit, although if I get hit I might just die, we're not sure. But other than that I don't actually know. I guess a cloud in a bottle might be useful. It depends whether I'm going to compress the wall of flesh down to like a single entity essentially, or if I'm actually going to try and fight it originally. Or not originally, fight it the normal way. What's my depth meter at the moment? Precise, yeah, precise is better than speedy or whatever that is. Quick. Would also be nice to get the arms dealer. Because other than Demon Scythe, I think Flintlock and Mini Shark are probably some of the better options for Wall of Flesh. Even still, they'll probably not be great. Oh, a ghost. Where did the ghost spawn from? Would not have thought that would have been able to spawn unless I broke a, whatchamacallit, a gravestone. Any mimics now? Nope, no mimics. I wonder how rare mimics are in this actually. And are there any other mobs that I want? I guess a Lost Girl wouldn't be bad. Is that the one that does rare enemies, or is that the one that gives the ores nearby? Still nothing. You said your storage was locked behind killing the first mech boss. Is that from the Legion or flesh dressers? It's from neither, but dressers is correct. Just neither of those dressers. I don't think either of those are possible because I don't think I can get the stone, the Ebon or Crimstone to craft flesh and Legion blocks. %25 less chance. Is that 25% less chance than usual in hard mode? Oh, another one. Let's get rid of the skeleton and then we'll end this in a bit more. needs to be able to hit it. There we go. I really hope this is an extractinator because that'll allow me to speed up farming them so much more. Nope, no extractinator. Okay. Did get a cloud in a bottle though. That's nice. Hopefully by the time I'm fighting the wall of flesh, I have a full set of warding or menacing or lucky accessories or something. Doesn't really matter too much what the accessory is. Boss girl. Let's get her as well. Bloody Machete is actually really good for the early game. I think it's just that usually by the time you would get it, it's not as useful anymore. I think Spike should get my damage up to 21, yeah. Nice. Along with the shackle. I'm at the point, and I'm probably still going to be at the point in early hard mode where actually getting good reforge on the accessory is worth more than the accessory itself. Like a lucky hand warmer. I don't need immunity to chilled and frozen, but an extra 4% crit chance is very nice. Yeah, I'm curious how hard the Wall of Flesh is going to be in this. I mean, the arena is probably going to be better than a usual Wall of Flesh arena, which helps, but my damage is going to be so much lower than usual. And obviously my health is going to be 100, so it's going to be very difficult to not die if I get hit even once. You should save goodie bags and presents to open until you're ready to sell all the random vanity you get from them, or you can equip those sets if you have more inventory space. If I've run out of inventory space, that's a good idea, yeah. I could always just go back up to the surface and sell some of these now though. Or sell them to the skeleton merchant. I'll keep quick, because who knows, I might end up needing speed. Wait, are forceful and strong the exact same for the rally? Bit of a funny quirk of rounding. I guess everything else I have is unique, so I may keep it for now. Okay. Oh wait, I did have one more present. fine. Is this even possible without the Christmas event? It is, yes. But it would be much harder. You would have to kill zombies for wood as opposed to killing demon eyes for Christmas presents. 5% drop on Extractinator is brutal. Yeah, chances are we're going to need a lot of mimic kills anyway. It's just the Extractinator would allow me to get more mimic kills faster, which is what makes it annoying that it's so rare. Because by the time I've got it, I've probably killed all the mimics I need to kill, which is like, well, in that case, the thing that would make it easier to kill mimics is a bit late. I don't think I even checked what this guy was selling. Was he selling anything useful? I don't think so. Oh wait, Bone Torch does give a luck boost in the caverns. Let's buy 100 Bone Torches. In fact, let's buy more than 100. I have a lot of gold, and I'm going to have a lot of gold throughout this playthrough. I think this one should be here. Try and get equal spacing on them. Is that equal spacing? I think so. There's 3 blocks, except the middle. But getting equal spacing on the middle would be pretty tough without planning it from the start. Do you think you would fight Torch God and sell Torch God Favor for a little bit of gold? I don't think that's worthwhile. I'd probably make more gold just by spending that time fighting enemies. Plus, gold isn't going to be too much of an issue, I don't think. At least we've got some nice coloured lighting now as opposed to the usual torch spam. Hey, another mimic. Arcane one. I will keep Brash instead, which I think will only just increase the speed that I use the bloody machete, but it's still better than Arcane. Maybe at some point Arcane will be useful once I'm actually using magic weapons. And I think Demon Scythe will be a good option for the Wall of Flesh. Possibly one of the best, if not the best. Yeah, Bone Torches give a bit of luck underground. That's the main reason why I'm using them. They are also nicer to look at. Would a 2-block tall spawn box make mimics more likely to spawn since skeletons wouldn't be able to? I don't know if anything can spawn when it's 2 blocks tall. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know enough about spawn mechanics to know that. Either I need to get the skeleton merchant to despawn. Roller skates. I've already got roller skates. Classic ones. Suppose I could get all the different roller skates. Oh, didn't realize you could spawn. Yeah, other than using lava, is there any way to activate the thingies from a distance, the mimics? I'm thinking probably not. Because the only reason I'm having to farm this way as opposed to a more stationary one is for mimics. Single rail platform should be enough. I don't have access to rails until post Plantera. Yeah, don't use AI overview, especially if you already know that you don't trust it. What would be really useful right now is stress ball to avoid my finger getting, or my forearm getting so sore of just holding down left click for so long. According to the wiki, it says they can spawn in a 1x2 block, but are 3 blocks tall when active. Okay. Either way, I'm not sure how much it would change, or if it would just stop the skeletons from spawning rather than allow mimics to spawn more often. Oh, travelling merchant. Let's gather up this stuff in case I want to sell any of it for buying other stuff. Travelling merchant will be a nice source of lots of different things in this playthrough. Oh, never mind. Okay, I need to build out some wings here for the travelling merchant to spawn on. How would you get lava? I have my methods. Let's change this to red. And then I can go out further here. Lava slimes? No, that would go against the entire purpose of this playthrough. There is no slimes. Lava is one of the more interesting parts of it, I have to say. And it could happen soon. It's just an RNG thing. At this point, is there any reason not to put this lower, and then I can actually walk back and forth without having to worry about falling every time I go down the rope? and go back at some point, or you just chilling here? Yeah, there you go. Wait, that needs to be wood platforms for, yeah. If I place a piggy bank there, will that work? Get rid of that rope. Can I then place a piggy bank there and place a rope above it? Does that connect? I don't really need a rope. Yeah, it would be nice to have the rope all the way up actually. Okay, where's the traveling merchant now? Okay, they're over on that side. So they are alive. This time. Okay, lifeform analyzer is really good. That means I can see where our thingy is. Yeah, I'll be able to see if we have a mimic. I'm also going to expand it out on this side just so that if it tries to spawn on this side, it doesn't fall into the void. Forgetting I can also use roller skates to speed around now. I am forgetting that I actually have the cloud in a bottle, so as much as you're saying I don't have to worry about it, like, I will forget about it. Right, what I may do is set up a weight on my mouse so I don't even have to hold down click. And then if I see a mimic on my rare treasure or rare enemy locator thing, I can just go down and get it. So it's at least a little more AFK. I just need to look for the rare creatures nearby in the top corner. Gold worm. Not really that useful. But I wonder if that will cover up the mimic. Oh no, it won't. Either that or it died. Hermes boots. I guess if I've already got something else that's spiked, I may as well replace it. Yeah. And back to essentially AFKing. Actually ready for Hive Cthulhu. We're not ready for Hive Cthulhu in that Hive Cthulhu is post Plantera in this world. I'm not going to be able to spawn Hive Cthulhu until after Plantera. Which is going to be a while, I think. Although in saying that, there's not much I can do in pre-hard mode before I just have to fight the Wall of Flesh. And then there's not much I can do pre-mechs before I just have to fight the mechs. So Plantera probably, as much as it's going to take a long time, there's not much I can do. Plantera is legit the first boss. No, the Wall of Flesh is the first boss. Then it's the 3 mechs in Plantera. I think the hardest boss is probably going to be the first mech or Plantera. Although the first mech I could just use Destroyer and hit it with Dynamite. But I probably won't be using Dynamite because I won't have any way to make blocks unbreakable, because I don't have chests until post Plantera either. How are we doing in terms of killing things? It's still taking a while to kill them. Yeah, it's a no HP upgrades until post-plant. But it's also a no most things upgrades until post-plant. Because the only things I can get to use for accessories or armor... Well, I think armor is all pre-hard mode stuff. And I think Ancient Cobalt will be my best armor until post-plant. As for... Although... No, I need a Mithril or Orichalcum Anvil to get most of the hard mode stuff. Even though I'll be able to get hallowed bars, I won't be able to craft armor from it. Yeah, I think it's Ancient Cobalt is the best armor for the longest time. That and the magic set from the Travelling Merchant. Which is more of a side grade than an upgrade, really. I do not have a plan for Plantera. I'm hoping that there's some way I can cheese it with like a really long platform that she can't actually hit me on, or... I mean, for phase 2, I could go for a tunnel down the way. No meteors, no, those are post Hive Cthulhu. No, they're post, what do you call it? I don't actually need the Lost Girl, I already have one. Yeah, meteors have been post Eater of Worlds or Brain of Cthulhu for quite a long time now. Things do get a little bit easier after the first mech, because I'll be able to get like a jetpack. Oh, Mimic. I guess we are kind of getting the Lost Girl anyway then. Nymph is a rare enemy, but I think mimics are usually like first on the list. What have I got at the moment? Just normal band. Okay. We'll go for Intrepid then. Yeah, there's a whole priority list for what shows up on the Lifeform Analyzer, and I think Mimic is pretty high on there. And now I wait. This is it for a while. I'm afraid there's not much I can do to make this more exciting than it already is. No banners at least. Yeah, I've got some banners. I've got a cave bat banner and a skeleton banner. Who knows, maybe we'll end up getting a mimic banner before we get an extractinator. Is it only 10 or 25 mimics you need to kill for a banner? I know it's lower than the normal 50 though. Yeah, Extractinator is a 5% chance, so it's going to take a while, I think. Magic Mirror would mean that I don't have to save and exit every time I fall off this, which would be nice. Bone Merchant. He looks like he's about to die, so... Or not. Suppose I should probably collect some of the drops here so that they don't despawn as well. And then I could sell all the stuff that's in these. Yeah, Arcane I will keep for now. I think I've already got another one there, right? Yeah, quick. Plain Band of Regen I don't need. That I will keep. No, I'll keep the spiked one. Okay. Despawn you. The stream is so chill and then YouTube is like, hey, want the loudest possible Fortnite ad? I apologise for that. I don't have control over which ad shows. Oh, I'm dead. Why are presents unsellable but goodie bags sell for 1 gold each? I guess it's because you could get coal from a... whatchamacallit? You could get coal from a present, but you can't get anything that's worth nothing from a goodie bag. That would be my guess. Probably worth building more housing sometime soon, and by soon I mean now. Well, let's go 3 more. May as well do it on this side as well, actually. Make it symmetrical. And then I'll probably open up the other side and move this platform down a bit. Gone 1 block too far there. Thankfully I have my wooden hammer. Table. Can't quite reach the bottom. Chair. And then last one here. I'm not sure what else can spawn at the moment. I don't think much. But at least we have space for them if they do. Oh, straight away Mimic. Nice. Try not to die to the ghost first. And now we take down the Mimic. How does this seed even work? What seed? It's just Skyblock and For the Worthy that's actually required, but I'm also using the Forever Christmas and Forever Halloween ones too. Wait, is Micah a skeleton merchant? He is. Yeah, still nothing I want to buy from you. Sorry, bud. I mean, how do you prevent slimes? I'm using a mod which was made for the TerrariaModder modloader, which is like a very lightweight modloader for Terraria 1.4.5, and that allows me to like come in here and deny mobs from spawning. So I've just come in and denied every single slime and everything related to a slime from spawning. So yeah, that's how. I did get warding, yeah. Although, at the moment, I'm not really getting hit enough to warrant it, I don't think. I actually think everything else is more useful at the moment. Is Tmod in a beta form of 1.4.5? I don't believe so. I haven't heard anything about it being released as a beta or anything. What does further worthy change to make it required? Ah, well, we'll get into that hopefully soon, but at the moment, I can't exactly say that without being spoilers. No radar. I suppose I can't get radar any other way, right? What's radar for again? Is radar the one that tells you how deep you are? No, that's the depth meter. Radar... Ooh. Can't remember what radar does. Wait, I thought you couldn't mod vanilla since we have Tmod, so how? It's a different mod loader. It's not TModloader, it's TerrariaModder, which is entirely separate. Radar shows how many enemies are nearby. Ah, I may as well get one of them then. Because I don't think I can get it any other way. The main reason I wasn't using some of the other stuff is because, or I wasn't buying some of the other stuff, is that I can only get it through the skeleton merchant, as opposed to getting it from like mimic drops or something else. That should hopefully be long enough. Yep. The one time the skeleton merchant doesn't sell. I don't worry about that. It'll sell it eventually. We'll be seeing a lot of skeleton merchants throughout this, I think. As you can see. It's another one already. I think it's the same every day, right? Like his shop changes each day rather than each time he spawns. Back to AFKing. What do I need from the merchant? I'll buy a radar from him. I don't need it, but yeah. It'll be there at least. Yeah, any of the other accessories that I can get from another source, I will do that, so then I can get a modifier on it. Because nothing you buy from an NPC ever has a modifier. You've been trying the fateful Zen block, and you hate the Eater of Worlds. Rune of Cthulhu is much easier. I don't know what that is. What is Zen block? Zenith Seed Skyblock. Okay, okay. I didn't know that was a way of referring to that. It's the first time I've heard of Zen block. Come on, Mimic. Please spawn. Not an undead miner, we want a Mimic. Get fixed block, I think, is good, yeah. I also, yeah, I did think that Zen block might have been peaceful. Like you were trying to play Skyblock without enemy spawns or something. Which would be probably not possible, I imagine. Feels like it's been a while since we had our last mimic. I don't know why our luck has changed. I could, if I wanted to, use the mod that we've got to deny everything else from spawning and therefore increasing the mimic spawn rate, but that feels a little cheaty. Are you just grinding to get better reef waters? No, we're looking for an extractinator, which we need to progress. Because the extractinator will be our way towards lava. Although that is quite a while away, it seems, with our current luck for mimics. Yeah, once we've got lava, we really kind of have to start just prepping for the wall of flesh. I don't know what to do other than that. We could build some houses, but I think the current blocks we've got are all the blocks we can get. Like, I don't think there's any other block sets that are available. Oh, bone sword. Ancient iron helm I do not need. Bone sword can replace the sickle. And probably the unhappy candy cane sword as well. I'll probably get one of those eventually that isn't unlucky. That's kind of a cool vanity. I might keep that. At least until I run out of other things to store. Cat ears though, I'm not going to keep. Christmas pudding. I think I've got that in the chest here. Suppose I could put my arcane on there and shoe spikes. That's really all. Oh, I do need to block this off so I don't end up dying. I almost did forget to block the hole before I went up to despawn the merchant, but thankfully I remembered. I should probably check that these are all valid houses. I'm assuming they are. Should also put a wreath in the demolitionist's house. He can't be left out as the only wreathless person. And then whoever spawns next in one of these will get a wreath as well. And then I need to get another one before we can get another NPC. Okay, back to AFKing. And when I say AFK, I mean literally just that I'm taking my hands off the keyboard and putting a weight on my mouse. I am still here. The hole is absolutely required for NPC housing. It is, yeah. I'm curious what we can make building-wise with the blocks we've got. Because we've got wood, blue, red candy cane blocks and green candy cane blocks. And then pine blocks and pine wood blocks, but that's really it. It's going to be interesting to see if we can actually make anything nice with that. Is Neros going to be one of the last NPCs you get? Probably, to be honest. Although, then getting health does unlock a few other NPCs, like the Goblin Scout, the Goblin Tinkerer, and I guess anything biome related, like the Golfer is going to need that. The Mechanic will need health. So many things need health, I guess, in the game. Could build a massive candy cane. This is true. This is true. It's going to be like building that Wolfram drone in one block, where I only had access to ore and had to like build map art rather than in-world art, because like with ore blocks, how do you build? You basically just have to use them as pixels for pixel art. Yeah, in terms of pylons, I think I would only really have access to the forest, the caverns, and the ocean at the moment. So I can make up to 3 like builds, I guess. But going to the ocean probably doesn't benefit me much at the moment. I don't think there's much reason to do that. Is there anything I could get at the ocean? I don't think so. I mean, I could spawn Goblin Scouts, but Goblin Scouts wouldn't help with anything at the moment. I also can't spawn goblins because you need 200 health to spawn them. Most events in Terraria need 200 health to spawn, which is a shame because the pirate invasion would have a lot of utility for Skyblock if not for that. It kind of did in one block because it was the first way for me to get a sink, but that's only because I could get health through fishing in lava, which is now not a thing anymore, in vanilla at least. I'm starting to wonder what weapon I'll end up using for farming here that isn't the bloody machete. I think it might just end up being the best for this kind of farming. We want something that's not consumable, something that doesn't use mana, and something that can cover a distance and hit through a single block. I think bloody machete may be the only thing that can do that. But why would Rain be post Plantera? Because Rain is now post 120 health. You need to have consumed at least 1 life crystal to get Rain. I don't know why. Even still, fishing would be post Plantera because I wouldn't be able to make a bucket without fishing. I need fishing to get the ore to make a bucket to get fishing. Oh, a mimic. And I can wake up without even having to unpress my AFK button. And a magic winner. Okay. It's better than nothing. It's something new at least. Still got inventory space. Also, potentially when will treasure magnets be earliest available by obsidian lockboxes? That will also be post Plantera. I won't be able to fish in lava until I can already fish in water. I wish there was like a more early game version of the treasure magnet though. Is this even doable without slimes? Yes, I have routed it fully, so it should be possible. Difficult and grindy, but possible. I wonder if they could add a secret seed that disables all health requirements for events. That would be a pretty good tool for developers of, or map makers for Terraria Skyblocks. Oh, 50th Salamander. Can get a banner down for them then. Let's kill the lost girl first. Oh, and a compass. Would a fruitcake chakram be better? I'm not sure if that would hit far enough. Need something with quite a bit of range. Okay, back to AFK. These challenges feel like Minecraft mod packs where there is only usually one way to progress. Yeah, a linear progression mod pack, yeah. It's quite similar. I mean, regular Terraria playthroughs do kind of go in the same way that kitchen sink mod packs go, where you can kind of just do whatever you want for the longest time. And if you want to make progress, you can, but like, it's not required. No water till more health is got. Actually, it's the other way around. No water until more health is got. No health until more water is got. Because I'm not going to be able to get health through anything other than fishing. So I have to get fishing without getting rain, which is an interesting problem to solve, but with the starter blocks that I have, it is possible. Yeah, I think they added the health requirement for rain because of lightning getting added in 1.4.5. I think they didn't want new players getting hit by lightning as soon as they started a world. If they just got unlucky with rain starting in the first like 3 minutes. It would be kind of funny though. I mean, Terraria does have a lot of things that aren't exactly noob friendly. I wonder if it would be worth heading to the underworld and gathering some things from there. Do you get mimics in the underworld actually? In the Skyblock seed? Because I know you get them in the get fixed boy seed. I wonder if you get them in the Skyblock seed as well. It would allow me to do something different than I'm currently doing, which is a big plus in my mind. And I'd maybe get some different drops. Right, I do need more rope for that though. I'm forgetting that these stack now, that's quite nice. I really, I might want Arcane. Probably not going to want Intrepid. might want spiked, and I might want quick. Anything else worth selling? Probably not. I wish I could like uncraft this and put it back in here. I don't think there's a way of doing that though, right? Place it down. May as well stack these food buffs because I'm not going to use them right now. Witch stuff, I don't think I'm going to wear any of that. No, not a fan of it. Okay, rope time. Probably more rope than I'll ever need. Suppose I can also put bladed glove and all this in here. Yeah, gravestones, may as well. Should probably also open all my presents while I'm here so I can sell stuff. Can you place cooldown or anything? No, it is literally just useless. Okay. If I could hit that with the bees because they're homing. Yeah, because it's annoying me just hearing going around. Can you get fox sparks? I don't think so. I think it needs grass to spawn on. I don't think you can actually get any summons until at least hard mode. I think maybe post 1 mech, and that summon is Abigail, so it's not actually a very good summon to get. There's still a worm somewhere. You could always stand behind background walls to get rid of worm spawns. That would get rid of all spawns, I think, no? Well, no, I suppose it would have to be enemies behind the walls to get rid of all spawns. Okay, let's go a little bit further down from here and then build out from this. That is going to be high enough, right? So if I AFK there, I want my platform to be here, right? Roughly, yeah. And then I go down from there. 3 blocks. I think this is the right height. Only worm enemies don't spawn when a player is behind background walls. Okay, that's interesting. It could be quite useful. think I'm one block too far on that side if I'm wanting to make the same as I did before. Yeah, let's just get rid of 4 blocks on this side and then it'll be the same. Although I can go another block out actually. Magma Stone might be a decent increase, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Plus, I'm hoping that I will actually get Mimics spawn down here anyway. But I'm not 100% sure. Is that the same? 29, yeah, okay. Probably going to need to be more careful of things shooting me here, but I think none of them can shoot through a 1 block gap. I mean, the fire imps can shoot through anything, so I'm not going to be able to make them stop shooting regardless. So I'm getting enemies to spawn at least. Okay, Voodoo Demon. Oh, that can glitch through. Okay, good to know. I probably need to make this higher then. Probably gonna die here actually. Unless I can somehow survive this. Okay, I somehow survived it. I wonder if it has to be 4 blocks tall or 5. I might just go 5 for safety. Although then alerting mimics might be a bit annoying. Ooh. Spawned on the one spawnable block that was up there, I guess. Let's maybe get rid of that spawnable block for now. Ooh, it did at least get 1 more defense from that. And a bit faster mining. Oh, Zoologist. Can get my first hook that way. Although I think I'm just going to wait for the candy cane hook from thingies anyway. Really don't need to go up as high if I've got that lower actually. Okay, Bone Serpent. Just thought that you could get lava from lava bats and Get Fixed Boy. You can't. That's specifically Get Fixed Boy. Well, yeah, no, you can in Get Fixed Boy, but this isn't Get Fixed Boy. This is For the Worthy and Skyblock. You need both Don't Dig Up and Further Worthy for that to be a thing. Yeah, is that preventing spawns from everything else? I think it might be. Okay, the demon's not getting out at least. Maybe be able to get a demon scythe, which wouldn't be too helpful right now, but will be helpful eventually. Sadly, no Blade Crest Oath Sword though. That would have been very nice for farming. Okay, be careful of that. If I come here, can I just hit it through the thing? Yes, but it does get knocked back. Okay. No mimics so far, but then I think the Bone Serpent is taking up quite a few of the spawn slots because it has so many segments. I don't think I think I would need a lava bat banner, right? A normal bat banner wouldn't work here. I'm beginning to think I can't get mimics down here. You definitely can and get Fixed Boy, but I'm not sure about this seed combo. Ah. I think Shadow Mimics are locked to hard mode in Skyblock. That might be the case, yeah. I imagine it might be a specific thing to get Fixed Boy because you start in Hell. I may as well at least try and get a Magma Stone while I'm here though. Ooh, you got out somehow. Did I kill that after I died? Yeah, Magma Stone would be good to get. I think that might have just picked up enough gold to survive. Suppose we should at least check what we can get from you. Yeah, not much. Could get a cat license. Let's get a cat license. I've never got a cat license in Terraria before. But actually, the more NPCs we get, the better things will be probably. So I might want to get as many NPCs as possible, even if they're cats and dogs. Squirrel hook is at least a grappling hook. Yeah, I'm waiting to get a candy cane grappling hook or whatever it's called instead. Okay, so it's only the voodoo demon that survived, and a bat. It's fine, because the bat can give me the magma stone, right? Can you give me the magma stone? Oh, damn it. Surprised that Fire Imp doesn't show up on the rare creatures thing. Like voodoo demons do, but fire demons don't. At least we shouldn't have any trouble getting voodoo dolls for fighting the wall of flesh. The main challenge with the wall of flesh is probably going to be getting enough blocks to build the arena, especially if I'm wanting to squish the wall of flesh, because I think it needs to be like 5 or 6 blocks tall in order to squish it. Otherwise the eyes just go among each side. I'll need to do some testing before I start building that though. Hey, Demon Scythe. Very nice. Can I even use this? 14 mana, I can use it once. Although I do have a bunch of mana stars and I don't think I can use them for anything else. Oh, that does hit through. Interesting. Ooh. Not consistent enough though. Isn't it 2 blocks needed to keep the eyes closer together, since that's what detects the roof? I think it depends on how close together you're trying to get them. Let's use Demon Scythe for the worm. I probably want to get the best Demon Scythe I can get as well, is the thing. Quick is good, but not the greatest. Okay, Mimic's only on the cavern layer. That makes sense. I will stay here until I get a magma stone at least. It's also nice to just switch things up a little bit after doing cavern farming for so long. Oh, Magna Stone. There we go. And 50th Hellbat. Beautiful. Oh, it's a lucky one as well. That's probably the best reforge I could have got on it. Right, let's leave my Hellbat banner here, because it's no use where I'm going. And I don't have to go all the way back up the rope. I can just do this. Right, what do I want to put this in place of? Probably the depth meter. Getting Spooky Hook would be good, actually. I'm forgetting that that's a thing. Okay, we should take them out a bit quicker now. We've got Hellfire on our thing as well. And the quicker we take normal enemies out, the more chances we have for getting mimics. Spooky Hook is arguably the best grappling hook, yeah. In fact, I'm not even sure how arguable it is. At least until like post-Plantera or something. It was nerfed some time ago though, no? I'm not sure about that. I don't remember it being nerfed, but I could just be misremembering. Elite Mimic. No Extractinator. It was unlikely, but could have happened. Is it really as low as 149 out of 225 or 22,500? That feels like comically low, no? It's 0.66, but it's also stacked on every other drop you can get from it, which makes the chances even higher. Okay, okay. I am starting to think that the blocks are going to be the real grind here rather than mimics. I mean, I've already got the weapon that I'm probably going to use on the Wall of Flesh. The hard part is going to be getting the blocks for the arena. It's possible I'll get more presents by doing farming in a graveyard. Or I could maybe chain blood moons back to back and farm that way. Giant jelly banner, okay. Can place that down at least. Oh, a menacing depth meter. Don't know if that'll actually change my damage at all, because my damage is so low that it needs quite a bit to get higher. So it's at 21 just now. If I put this on over... Let's see the cloud in a bottle. Yeah, still 21. I need at least increments of 5. I must be 1% off getting another one. Although I've got menacing and spiked and menacing, that should be a 10% increase and I should have 22 damage on this. Did I put the crit strike one on instead? Yeah. So I'm dealing 1 more damage now. Very exciting. We put this on instead. I think all kind of damage is better than regen at the moment. If I'm getting hit, I'm doing something wrong. Which is why I do think it would be possible to do this in hardcore. Not for me, but I would like to see Kevoslice try. One more damage for normal hits, but like a 2 to 5 damage boost for each crit. No, if it's 1 more damage for normal hits, then it's a 2 damage boost for a crit. Because crits are always double. And that's after defense. So usually you want to have your damage a little bit higher than your crit, just to overcome the defense of the enemy. Mathematically, the optimal damage you can get is by doing exactly that. Like if an enemy has 10 defense, you want to have your damage be 5% higher. Or well, it's more that if an enemy has 10 defense and your weapon does 100 damage, you want your damage to be 5% higher than your crit chance. Yeah, no ores in this. No ores for quite some time. This game has 2 phases. It has the pre-Plantera phase, which is this really tough challenge where I'm going to have 100 health the whole time and I have to get by on like no accessories essentially, or the accessories that I do have aren't very helpful. I'm going to be like scrounging around for blocks as much as I can get. And then there's post-Plantera, which is like a little bit of a fishing grind, and then basically just normal progression after that. So after Plantera, this is going to feel so easy. What weapon am I planning for the mechs? I'm not sure. Probably it'll depend on the mech. I think the first mech I might do the Destroyer so I can platform high above it and then I don't have to worry about him hitting me. And I'll probably just use grenades for that because I don't think I'll be able to use bombs or dynamite because they'll break blocks and I don't have a way of getting a block unbreakable like a chest. I also don't have gel to make sticky bombs. Yeah, I'm not sure about the other 2. All the weapons from the Travelling Merchant are a good option. Just shoe spikes. Okay. Another lucky depth. Oh, it's a lucky depth meter instead of a thingy one. At least I can sell the precise one now, I guess. In the meantime, let's put that in. Secondary one, not that one. This one. And I can get rid of both of these, I think. What's this? Arcane. Oh, maybe do want Arcane. It's hard because I don't know what is going to be my best loadout. I don't know whether I'm going to want Arcane for trying to use the Demon Scythe as much as possible. I don't know whether I'm going to want Menacing or Quick. I probably won't want Quick because I'll probably use Roller Skates for speed. Sharks should be possible thanks to statue enemies. Where do you think I'm getting statues and wires from? It's easy to forget stuff in Skyblock, don't worry. Could be a sneaky floating shark statue above the starting blocks. Sadly, there wasn't. Would have been nice if there was, but it's not the case. Okay, traveling merchant. Let's get our extractinator here. Damn it. And then we'll go check what the traveling merchant's selling. Again, another forceful / strong rally. They're basically just the same thing. Yeah, I'll sell a lot of that stuff. Dynasty wood would be a good building block actually. If I can get a bunch of dynasty wood, that would be nice. I'll take some sake. What's the vampire set look like? Nah, I'm not a fan. Like, I've got one wooden arrow from a zombie, and that's it. I think that's the only potion I can really get pre-Plantera. Other than a few health potions. I'm being deadly serious. There's basically nothing in this playthrough. Supposed to put them in there, I don't need them now. Nothing else I don't think is worth keeping. Okay, back to grinding. I did forget that I have my mirror, yeah. Oh, how lucky was that? I mean, gotta see if we can actually take it down without dying, but... Imagine this has the extractinator. Luckiest mimic on Earth. Oh, damn it. Spiked Band of Regeneration isn't too bad though. Put it on instead of the Spiked Hermes boots. Yeah, if only I had access to a shadow candle, I'd be able to actually build NPC housing around my mob farms. Although, someone was saying that if it's just 2 NPCs, they don't reduce spawns as much. And I'm not sure if it's as much or at all. We'll need to double check that at some point. Having 2 NPCs doesn't block spawns, but it does reduce them. Okay, how much by? Because if it's not by too much, then I may consider doing it. Although it's a small world, so it's not exactly hard to get from the spawn section to, like, hell. Reduced by 3 times. Oh, okay, okay. Are you looking at specifically the Skyblock seed? Because I'm talking about Skyblock exclusively. I think it has a lesser effect in Skyblock. Let me check. Okay, the usual effect on spawn rate of a single friendly town NPC are ignored. 2 or more NPCs being present follows the normal rules. Okay, so it's just a single one that I'd be able to get. Man, this is taking a while. Good thing is base spawn rate is doubled. Yes, that's true, that's true. So I guess even with NPCs nearby, it would only be a reduction of like 33% of a normal world. Is the Lost Girl taking up a bunch of NPC spots or something? Because if so, I will just take her down, even though I don't need any of the drops. thoughts on Zapinator? It's a fun weapon, yeah. It's good. Especially with meteor armor. Okay, let's start thinking about what drops I'm gonna want. I'm gonna want Sharktooth Necklace. I've got Magma Stone, which will be good if I'm using melee, but only if I'm using melee. What else is there really? Blood Moon I don't think offers anything other than Sharktooth Necklace. Money Trough would be useful. And then maybe in hard mode, getting a banana rang would be good. Can't get any of the stuff from Blood Moon Fishing, obviously. Let's see, caverns. I'm just looking through the wiki on my phone at the moment. Okay, caverns could give me... yeah, just depth meter compass and... a bone pickaxe would be good. I could get a wizard hat from Tim's if I go even deeper. I'm not sure how useful that would be. I think the set from the traveling merchant is just better. Yeah, 5% increased magic damage is not great. Yeah, that compares to 6% magic damage and crit strike with the magic hat. Obviously it has a different set bonus, but yeah, I think magic hat's going to be better. Orange Zapinator may end up being useful, yeah, we'll see. Could get the Wand of Sparking. Yeah, that's kind of the only thing there that's new. I guess let's get our presents. I'm not going to open them until I'm with the other NPCs. It would be amazing for Destroyer. That's true. Although I'm hoping to just cheese Destroyer with some kind of explosive anyway. Or Demon Scythe, to be honest. Demon Scythe should be decent against Destroyer if I'm able to be high enough above him that he can't actually hit me. If I shoot this out, is there any chance that I hit that worm and it dies? Yes, there is. Beautiful. Thing is, luck is just not an option, considering that boss summons can't be crafted and must be dropped. I'll be farming so many bosses anyway that I don't know how much that matters. But that does make me think it might be worth getting to hard mode as soon as possible and then doing building once I'm in hard mode, because I'll be waiting for better stuff from the traveling merchant and better stuff from enemy drops. Because I'm thinking like, oh, I could do some building here, but I don't know if I should do building before hard mode. I probably should, because I need to practice building, and having a limited block palette will probably force me to be a bit more creative with building than I would be normally. Where can you get ammo for Arms Dealer? I can't get ammo other than buying it from him, but I can get the Red Rider from Presents. So I should be able to get the Arms Dealer. Yeah, Gaze Appinator is a different kind of weapon, I guess. Don't you need ammo and a gun for him, or is that just ancient trivia that hasn't been true for years? You just need ammo or a gun. You don't need both. If he's lucky enough, then Orange Zappinator can take out Destroyer in a matter of seconds. Yeah, I don't know how much I'm going to want to leave it up to luck, but we'll see. I think I'm going to want to be able to cheese them in a way that is kind of foolproof. Hey, Mimic. Please give me an Extractinator. Please, please, please. Ah, unlucky. Not sure if anyone asked, but how was your quiche? It was good, yeah. Good quiche. The question is, are we going to be able to kill the wall of flesh before we got a slime rain in one block? I think it was about 24 hours for a slime rain in one block, but I'm not sure if we'll be able to get the wall of flesh any sooner than that. I'm hoping so. Realistically, as long as I've got enough blocks for the arena, it shouldn't be too bad. I obviously need the Extractinator first as well. I'm currently working under the assumption of get everything I need, and then I can work on the improvements if I need them. And we got a slime rain in like 10 minutes here when slimes don't spawn. Yeah, well, in the Skyblock seeds, slime rains are 5 times more likely when you haven't killed King Slime. Which takes it up to like a 7% chance or something, so it's really not too bad. All you need is to get lucky and buy like 20k Dynasty Wood. That's true, yeah. Which means I should probably just use whatever blocks I have other than Dynasty Wood for building stuff. And then I can keep the Dynasty Wood for building the arena instead of trying to build up blocks of like candy cane and pine wood to try and use for an arena. Mimic. Please give me an Extractinator. Please, please, please. I'm not sure how many of them I've killed, but I really want one. Nope, no Extractinator for me. How many have we killed actually? 13, okay. And I think it's 25 for a thingy. I do wonder how far we can get with the bestiary in this. Because obviously it's Skyblock, which reduces how many things I can get, and it's also no slimes, which much further reduces the things that I can get. Yeah, basically as buffless, healthless, and armorless. Although, I'll have ancient cobalt armor, so it won't be so bad armor-wise. It's my accessories that are going to be the main problem. Thankfully, accessories don't matter too much in free hard mode, but once I'm in hard mode, that'll start to become less and less true. I think the boss I'm probably most worried for is the twins, because I don't think there's much way for me to cheese them. Because I'm not going to be able to tank them at all and do like the thing where you only have to worry about their dashes. I don't know what I'm going to do for the twins, I really don't. I might have to get a very specific arena set up and use like the goat skull or something. Maybe I can outrun them with the goat skull actually. If I can outrun them with the goat skull, that could work. I'm gonna have a maximum armor of like maybe 40 if I get warding on everything. Because I'll have 4 from food. I'll have... I think the ancient cobalt set is 19 defense, is it? And then I can get 24 from my accessories. So maybe like 45 maximum defense. Which is like an early hard mode mage set on its own with no other defensive buffs. And that's me going full warding. It's been like 4 hours and I still haven't figured out what you're going to use the chlorophyte block for. Yes, that's good. Wouldn't want it to be too obvious. Hey, mimic. Hey, and I'm hitting it already. No extraction here, sadly. Oh, step stool could be really useful. I will take the artisan loaf though. Yeah, I think that's all I'm going to get from you. Although I could open a bunch of my treasure bags and sell stuff. Okay, we've got our first pet, and I think it's a micro one, right? Myra. This is the Calamity, not Calamity, the Terraria YouTuber plushie pack. It gets this, by the way. Okay, some gingerbread and Christmas pudding, and a whole lot of nothing. He's despawned. Very nice. The only special thing about Chlorophyte Brick I can think of is that it can turn mud into chlorophyte. You're close, you're close. Mimic. Godly Mace. Okay, that's worse than what else I've got, so... Not gonna bother using that. Okay, Traveling Merchant is good. Let's kill these skeletons and head to the surface. Oh, I didn't realize I had 3 magic mirrors. And there really is no reason to keep them, like in a Skyblock with Shimmer. Don't need another mining helmet. I'll keep the mace. Do I want to keep the mace? Probably not, to be honest, but... Yeah, I'm hoarding already, and I really don't need to. I also don't need an Intrepid Band of Regen. I might need an Arcane Depth Mirror though, because Arcane might end up being quite useful for the Wall of Flesh. I did forget to put some holly on each of these houses though. I should do that. Are there any other NPCs I could get at this point? He is selling a block. Did not see that. I'm not sure if I actually looked at his shop. I think I just looked in my own inventory to sell stuff and then left. Yeah, I didn't look at any of this. Okay, red team block, red team platform. I might want to go for those, yeah. 1 silver each, so they're not too expensive. You can't turn those into each other, can you? That's kind of disappointing. What do they look like? Feels kind of appropriate for the Wall of Flesh. It would be nice to get more, so that I've got like as many of them as I could ever feasibly use, but this is a good amount to start. Should probably sell the red husks. I don't think I have any use for those, although they're going to stack in my inventory anyway. Pet cat. Mimic time. Okay. I'm thinking I might try that thing someone said about making this one block smaller to see if only mimics would spawn. I'm dubious, but we'll give it a try. And bats, yeah, it was more about stopping skeletons from spawning. I'm not sure how likely it is that enemies will actually spawn here. I'm actually not sure if enemies can spawn here. It's possible that it needs to be a 3-block tall space even if the enemy is smaller than 3 blocks tall. Yeah, I'm assuming nothing's going to spawn. Yeah, we weren't even getting critters spawning there, actually. I'm realizing I've basically been doing nothing but farming enemies for 5 hours. Like, from the start to the end, almost everything I've done is farm enemies. Or build places to farm enemies. I did maybe like a little bit of building houses. That's the 4 hours of the 5 hours and 4 minutes. Critter farm it. Well, it didn't work for spawning critters, so I don't think anything can spawn if there's less than 3 blocks. The Skyblock experience, yes. Watch this be quicker than a regular Skyblock where you try and get 200 or 400 health before doing anything else. I kind of doubt that because I still have to get the 400 health later on. And I'm not exactly going to have better stuff to do it because it's going to be fishing and I'm going to have no fishing stuff until then. Interestingly, the first fishing pole I'll actually be able to get is the wood fishing pole. I won't be able to get anything better than the wood fishing pole for quite a while. I say for quite a while, just like for the first little bit until I get fiberglass or scarab pole. Farming mimics for an extractor for 5 hours, exactly how I wanted to spend my day. Yes, exactly. Yeah, I could get sitting ducks. As long as that doesn't have any other... Wait, no, I think sitting ducks requires you to have defeated Skeletron. I think it used to be hard mode, but now it's Skeletron, no? I saw the 2 drops there and I thought it might have been an extractinator, because it's like an additional drop, like the flare gun, I think. But sadly, was not to be. Alright, I'm looking up the traveling merchant to see when it sells the sitting duck rod. Yeah, when Skeletron has been defeated. Yeah, we're screwed. Wood fishing pole is the best we can get for the first wee bit. Usually, I don't think anyone would ever use the wood fishing pole. I think it's kind of there as like a remnant of back when Terraria was more of a sandbox game than a progression game. Now everyone just skips to either the reinforced pole if they're really unlucky, or a flesh catcher, or Fisher of Souls or something. Even just going straight to a fiberglass if you went into the jungle early. The fact that I'm actually going to have to use one is kind of funny. Yet again, the question becomes, how am I going to make this interesting for a video? Is it just going to be the first 10 minutes of the video me being like, I farmed this enemy and got this, and then I farmed this enemy and got that? All spawns check for a 2x3 space. Okay, that makes sense. Also, if you forget to bring a pole to fish on. I mean, who doesn't have a fishing pole on them at all times, if possible? At least in your piggy bank. This probably won't end up being a particularly long video. Because there's actually not much going on for the first, like, 30 hours probably. It's just slow progress for a while. Some of the explaining bits will be interesting, but most of it's not going to be the explaining bits. It's the same as earlier. Oh, I could be a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. I think I prefer the Grim Reaper set. Okay. Despawn him. Hopefully the graveyard suggestion I made makes it in. Did you get some decent wood from that? I did, yes, yes. Alright, I'm back. What did I miss? Not much. Not much at all. Looks like I missed a lot. You missed me farming enemies. And that's kind of it. I did some farming enemies in the caverns, And then I did some farming enemies in hell. And then I did some more farming enemies in the caverns. And that's about it. Been farming for like 4 hours, so not a lot. It's been 5 hours, really, because even the first thing I did in the world was kind of set up a mob farm and then start farming enemies. It's kind of just the implicit part of Skyblock is that you have to farm enemies. I do think it would be interesting to see what the minimum starting requirements would be for like a peaceful Skyblock where you don't have enemy spawns. But it would be pretty difficult, I think. And you'd probably end up having a lot of different blocks. Wow, still no extractinator. I mean, we're not quite at the point where it's bad luck yet. It's a 5% chance, so until we get 20 kills, it's not bad luck yet. Would chain knife be good since it's faster to kill mimics? I don't know if it would be faster to kill mimics. I think the damage is quite low, so I'm not sure if the additional speed would make up for it. Because our bloody machete is 22 damage, which is pretty good. Oh, another mimic. Another mace. Okay. This is now the third Skyblock we're dying as a viable strategy. Yes, yes. Graveyards are actually quite good in Skyblocks, especially if you can't get blood moons any other way. Although nothing really beats Shimmer Block, where you did actually just have to die first few times to get blocks. Although in saying that, I started out with less blocks in this than I would have got from just shimmering my axe and short sword in Shimmering Skies. Or Shimmer Block, not Shimmering Skies. Getting the name of my own map. Will you ever get access to Shimmer? Post Moonlord, yes. At which point, I probably will not be playing anymore. I'll get access to Shimmer as soon as it becomes unnecessary to need access to Shimmer. It's another Skeleton Merchant. Oh my god. I do hate the Skeleton Merchant when you're trying to farm. Yeah, I've gotten a bat. I need something that'll hit through a single block gap though for farming, so bat won't help. And I didn't sell, I've still got it in my inventory. Chain Knife has 12 attack and Mimics have 12 defense, so oh yeah, so it'd be doing 6 damage. I don't think it's going to be worth using over the bloody machete at 22 damage. especially when they'll both hit at pretty much the same speed, because the limit at that point is how fast they get back to you rather than how fast they shoot out. Will it be possible to access water or lava in this challenge? It's possible and also necessary, because you can't fight the wall of flesh without access to lava. And I'll need water because you need to defeat the Eye of Cthulhu, to get the Eater of Worlds, to get Skeletron, to get the Lunatic Cultist now. And in order to get the Eye of Cthulhu you need 200 health. So I need to get health from fishing anyway, so... Rally couldn't get through the block gaps for some reason. Or at least it was less consistent than the machete's been. That's the hard mode one that shoots multiple, yeah. That's not a thing in the pre-hard mode version. At least you have people to keep you company while you wait for extraction. Right, this is true, yeah. This does help with more grindy runs like this. Being able to actually talk to people while I do it. I could swear it was possible to summon Will of Flesh by throwing a voodoo doll out of the world. Might be tripping. Well, in most Skyblock maps pre 1.4.5, they would have a layer of lava underneath the world, because if NPCs fell out of the world during Christmas, they would be unable to spawn back in. So a lot of map makers put a layer of lava underneath to catch NPCs and kill them. But they've now changed it so that any NPC that falls out of the world will just die instantly. I think Bloody Machete is really good. I doubt we're going to find something much better for our current purposes. Right, I should probably pick some of this up before it despawns though. And that's my inventory full. Okay, let's go sell some. Finally got a better rally. Arcane I will keep, just in case. Sell the rest. Hey, candy cane pickaxe. Minus 18% size. That's fine for a pickaxe. Okay, let's put our copper pickaxe away. Don't need it for anything, but may as well keep it. I'm also going to put these pine platforms into pine blocks to save inventory space. Yeah, I should favourite everything so I don't accidentally lose anything though. Right, I'm going to go grab something to drink. I'll be back in a minute. See you guys soon. Alright, I am back. Let's continue the farming for the next 5 hours. Now, hopefully it's not going to take 5 hours, but we'll see. Let's try the chain knife, just to silence the suggestion. Although, we can only really try it when we're really close, because from here it doesn't really do anything. Which means I would have to change to it every time I want to go kill a mimic, which is extra work. So it better be really good at killing mimics for me to actually be using it. Skeleton merchant coming along to ruin everything. Suppose I should check if he's got a radar. It'd be good to know how many enemies are nearby. No, but he does have an aglet, and I don't think I can get an aglet from mimics. So let's buy an aglet. I very much doubt I will use it, but it doesn't harm to buy it now. Mimic straight away. Nice. Let's try the chain knife. I think it's either the same or slower. So that's me got to about half health. Yeah, I think the machete is just faster. Lucky Band of Regen is better than Spiked. Nice. Yeah, chain knife, bad. Chain knife will be getting sold. I sat here for 5 hours on my day off to watch this man farm for an extractinator. Nice, nice. I hope you've been doing something else at the same time. If not, maybe consider that. Chain knife is a little slower, also has a smaller hitbox, so not useful. Yeah. Bloody machete might just be a really good weapon for early game. Is this the closest to vanilla Skyblock it can go in the new update? I believe so. I believe that, well, it's not the closest, it's a closer way. I think the difficulty now is that instead of adding like different methods to Skyblock, the best way to make it like kind of like it was before is just to remove stuff, like removing slimes or removing, I don't know, some kind of boss progress that is required. Or removing the fact that you need a life crystal for rain. I don't know. It feels like you need to fundamentally change the game in order to make Skyblocks like they used to be, instead of just like changing the starting blocks. But thankfully, by just removing the slimes and having some interesting starting blocks, you can make quite an interesting progression, I think. I don't actually have a solidifier. That starting island isn't the real one. I just didn't want to put the real one on the thumbnail because the real one is going to be used in the eventual thumbnail for the video, and I don't want to get people confused between the video and the streams. Yeah, there's a list in the description with the starting blocks. And also the seed used and the mod used. They changed it so that only worlds with the Skyblock seed has the Skyblock rules, so a custom map is the same as it was. That is not true. They changed some of the rules to be Skyblock seed only, and they kept others as being block count related. So if less than 10% of the world has blocks, it still applies some of the rules, which means that it is impossible to play an old Skyblock as if it's an old Skyblock. Like, they're all essentially new Skyblocks. Can I get a mimic with an extractinator, please? Any chance of that happening? I'm thinking I'm going to go until about 6 hours, so we've got 27 minutes left of stream before I give up for the day. If we get an extractinator before then we'll make some progress. If not, I think the next 27 minutes will literally just be this. Did you put Shimmer in this world? No, there is no Shimmer either. Shimmer makes for interesting Skyblocks when Shimmer is like the main purpose of the Skyblock, I think. But in any other Skyblock where, like, oh, I guess what I'm saying is that Shimmer just kind of overtakes everything else when it comes to Skyblocks. Like, if you have Shimmer, it's probably the best way to get like 90% of the resources that you can get in Skyblock. Whereas if you don't have Shimmer, then you have to use like a different method for each individual resource, which is more interesting to me. There are probably so many mechanics in Terraria that are probably so unknown. Yeah, I think so, and I'm hoping to showcase some of them in this playthrough. Because some of the mechanics that I'm using are quite weird. And I can't imagine people have used them for actual progression before. Which is the exact kind of stuff that I love in Skyblocks. And just in playthroughs in general, I guess. Using stuff that no one's ever done. I don't know if the Hive Pack does work with beehives or Hive Blocks. I'm not sure how much the game classifies them as like a bee weapon. Does the Terraria Veteran series cover that much obscure stuff? I'm not trying to knock the series, like it's a good series, very entertaining, but like Is it really that obscure? Maybe I'm thinking of a different series, but yeah. I guess there's quite a few series out there called Terraria Veterans. The trick I think you will use for lava would generally be seen as a niche nuisance most people wouldn't really take mental note of. Yes, I think you're probably thinking of the right thing then. Especially if you play Get Fixed Boy, you probably have realised it as a thing, but not really clocked what's happening, I guess. The most recent one is pretty crazy. Has there been a recent one? I thought that series was done for like 3 years. Oh yeah, it is still going. Did not know that. Oh, it's because there was a break for like 2 years. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, between 2 years and 2 months ago, nothing was uploaded. I think I haven't even actually seen some of the more recent ones from like 2 or 3 years ago. I might have only seen like the first 3 or 4 videos. When is the last time you just played the game normally? What do you mean this is normal? This is a perfectly normal playthrough. You guys don't play the game like this? We've actually not had a Mimic in so long. I think I might have to go collect these things before they despawn without having to go kill a Mimic. Wait, did not want the depth meter to go in there. I'll sell that next time I can. Hasty compass, not useful. I think at this point I've like ruined my brain for what normal playing in a game is, and I like every time I play a game I'm like, how can I make this really like different to how you're supposed to play it? Like what kind of challenge can I do here that would require a lot of out of the box thinking? The main reason the Candy Cane Backpack is a real buff isn't the amount of hits it takes, it's the fact that it doesn't have a -1 range. It means I can actually hit a block that's 2 blocks below me instead of having to go down 1 layer at a time. It's the puzzle aspect of the game that I find fun. Yeah, I agree, I agree. I don't know how much I would enjoy a more classic playthrough at this point. Like, I don't know if I enjoy Terraria as a normal game, if that makes any sense. I think I would get really bored of just playing through it normally. Okay, mace, no extraction error. When are you going to attempt the itemless void 1 HP calamity master for the worthy bosses only challenge? Probably never. because that doesn't sound like an interesting challenge. It sounds like a difficult challenge, but it doesn't sound like an interesting challenge. It doesn't make you think of like some weird niche tech that you have to use. It just makes you try a boss 500 times, it sounds like. I think that's why I've been struggling to finish the editing of the naked run, because it's not that interesting. Like, there's nothing really happening between each boss. You're just going from one boss to the next, and you either take it down in like 10 attempts and it's not too bad, or you take it down in like 500 attempts and it's awful. And there's not too much middle ground. You might be on the right track. It's an odd name for a traveling skeleton merchant. Okay, nothing useful. There's some gold there though, so let's go grab that. Wonder if the skull would look good with the... Yeah, the skull and the Grim Reaper thing looks decent. I think I prefer just the Grim Reaper helm thing though. I can't wait to be on hour 20 of these streams and he finally gets his extractinator. It could be that long. I really don't know how long this is going to take. Since it's just RNG, it could be like a 5-hour wait for one person and a 50-hour wait for another. I guess a good way of judging would be to see how many mimics have we killed. Let's say we've been killing mimics for 5 hours. Didn't mean to put those in there. Yeah, let's say we've been full on killing mimics for 5 hours. We've killed 22. So I'd say an average of 5 hours is what you'd be thinking of. But it's going to take us longer than that, obviously. Water is post-plant area. And yes, stone is also post-moonlord, yeah. I think I can only get stone from Shimmer in this. Yeah, I appreciate not spoiling it for others. So thank you for that. I think part of the fun is trying to work it out. Okay, 700 cave bats. How many cave bats do you think we're going to have to kill? Traveling merchant. Let's go see what they're selling. More importantly, let's sell some of our stuff, because we got a lot of it. At least we're getting lots of blocks to build with. I think I'll start the next stream with a wee bit of building. Okay, nothing useful. Although Red Cape does not look good with the Grim Reaper thing. Okay. So that. Guess I'll keep the angry one, sell the spiked one. I think Lucky is almost always going to be better than a spiked one. If I get Menacing, I will keep it as an option. Could be a pumpkin. Yeah, not as big a fan of those. Okay, normal hand warmer don't need. I've already. Oh, I didn't mean to sell that one. Already got a lucky hand warmer. I'll sell this tiny candy cane pickaxe though. Don't need the sickle anymore. Guess I'll keep the flare gun for now. I'm gonna move this over here though, so I've got like all my blocks from where I started here. Oh, there's the furnace as well. I guess I'll put the furnace there. So there's my starting blocks plus this one hive block. Yeah, no luck on the hook yet. Although I'm really hoping for a spooky hook rather than a candy cane one. I do not have the hook already, no. Sadly not. Right, we've got 13 minutes until I'm giving up for the day. Not giving up, just pausing, I guess. Stopping for now. Furnace was a starting block. Yes. There's a list of the starting blocks in the description. And also the seeds used. Oh, how'd you get through there? Did not appreciate that. Yep, nothing useful, of course. Yeah, sadly I couldn't find a way of getting a furnace other than just giving myself one. I decided not to give myself a hell forge at least, which Would have made things easier later, but wouldn't have changed the progression much. I don't want Jack Sellington here. I want him to go away and never come back. I'm kind of hoping that'll die before it gets to me. Yeah. Okay, another skeleton merchant. He seems just intent on spawning today for some reason. At least you won't be short on potato chips. Funnily enough, they will be useful for progression later. Which is a little hint, I guess. Unless you need the furnace before setting up the jungle for Plantera, you could have bought the furnace from the merchant in the jungle. Yeah, I do need it before then. I need it to get to hard mode, so... I did try to figure out a way if I could get the jungle, but I couldn't figure it out. Disable his spawns alongside slimes. No, that goes against the idea of the challenge. It's fine, this one's gonna have it. And then we can make a little bit of progress before the end of the stream. It actually did. What? That's crazy. Okay, we've got an extractinator. We can do things. What we can do is let's head home, sell what we don't need. Yeah, if I place down this extractinator and then place down my furnace next to it, I can take my hive block, put it in the extractinator and get a honey block, and then I can come over to my furnace and smelt that into a crispy honey block. And then I'm gonna go along here for this actually because I don't want to end up with the result everywhere. If I break a block here and then put this crispy honey block, thanks to For the Worthy, I just keep breaking this. It'll make lava, which is nice, because I can then use that lava to summon the wall of flesh and do other things like get mimics easier. Although at this point I don't actually know if I need to kill more mimics. I'm like, what do I actually need from mimics now, other than just better reforges? I don't know how much better reforges would help. Either way, yeah, that's the kind of... I think it's the only reason we needed the furnace as one of the starter items. If not the only reason we needed it. Yeah, it's For the Worthy, not remix, yeah. Okay, so what do I want to do right now? Let me check my list of progression for what I need to do next. Okay, so I've killed zombies for wood and made housing. I've killed mimics for extractinator. I've broken one hive block to get hive block. I've extractinated the hive block into the honey block. I've smelted the honey block to get crispy honey block, and I've broken the crispy honey block to get lava. The next thing on my list is just kill wall of flesh, which is a lot easier said than done. I think that's probably going to be a good point to end it, and then the next stream, instead of worrying about how we spawn the wall of flesh, we can worry about how we actually kill it. Because that's not going to be easy, I don't think. Considering this is probably our best set of accessories that we've got for it, other than a few different reforges. I'm not sure what other NPCs we can get. I suppose, how far are we in the bestiary, and could I at some point get a horse? Although, I wouldn't need a horse because I've got roller skates, and roller skates are probably just much better than a horse. They're so fast. They're so unreasonably fast. Yes, cobalt armor is probably the next grind, but I'm thinking I want to make some housing, and that'll be a good point to make some housing, because I need to move all these guys out so that I don't have them taking up the spawns from the hive block. But yeah, that's it for today, I think. Thank you all for watching. I hope to see you in the next one, but bye bye for now. See you guys later.